energy, bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bale gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Maano po, Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Samuel.
Ano po, nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang
thank
something
you.
for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Samuel?
Wait lang, na-stun pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar. Tapos, para lang panoorin ako. Tapos, knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Samuel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang
Nice
papa,
meeting you po.
Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, di ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hey ML Superfans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML Superfans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yes, so, fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so, mga
17.
8er pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience niyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba? This season is for Team Falcons.
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Grabe Ate Denise, parang kailan lang nag-open pa tayo ng MPLPH Opening Day where we're hosting. Tapos ngayon pumikit lang ako, week 8 na.
Kaya grabe, naalala ko yung first day, nung una ko nakilala yung mga players. Ang kukulit, no? Ate Renz, ang kukulit ng mga players. Sino bang pinapanood mo today?
Siyempre si Flap.
Si Flap.
Pero
Si
Denise, ano yung pinaka-memorable moment mo throughout those weeks?
Hindi ko makakalimutan. Grabe yung kaba ko.
Kaba
Nung-
saan?
Sa mga games. Ngayon, kinakabahan pa rin ako.
Kinakabahan ka dahil?
Wala nakakaba yung mga audience. Grabe yung super fans.
Speaking of audience, kayo guys, ano yung pinaka-memorable moment nyo? Po?
Live na daw sabi ni Direk.
Ay, live na po.
may work?
Opo. May work na. Live na pala. Sorry, Direk. Pero you know, guys, dahil live na tayo, MPL Super Fans, welcome back. It's the last week of our regular season. This is your host, Thea, and I'm here with the nagbabalik, the lovely Denise.
I am back at na-miss ko ang energy ng ating super fans! Kaya I think I missed 2 weeks. Ano bang na-miss ko within those 2 weeks?
Mga small things lang naman yung na-miss mo. Just 5 teams securing a Season 17 playoff spot. And of course, the defending champions of MPL Philippines securing that upper bracket spot.
Which just means that this week, malalaman na natin kung sino ang kukumpleto sa top 6. And we have one more slot for the upper bracket. At sisimulan natin yan ngayong linggo with a matchup between Falcons and TNC.
Susundan naman yan ang tapatan ng dalawang matitikas na teams. It's the Sonics versus the Barangay to cap off this Friday.
Kaya naman super fans, ihanda na ang inyong sarili at samahan nyo kami dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
I love the energy kasi tama sila. Live na live tayo dito. Of course, sa MPL Arena. Kami makakasama nyo para sa huling linggo ng regular season. Ako si Ferdy, kasama dito si Athena at si Midnight. At syempre, kasama natin ang English Desk.
Over on the English Desk, it's going to be me, Naisu, Leo, Rockhart. We'll be joining you guys in just a bit.
Grabe no, ang bilis ng kaganapan natin. Kumbaga, parang pumikit ka lang, tas pagmulat mo, week 8 na. Pero syempre, ang MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Ngayon na nandito tayo sa week 8, feeling ko hindi nyo rin totally in-expect na ganito ang magiging kaduluduluhan na kaganapan kasi buhay na buhay ang energy dito sa MPL Arena.
Definitely, naramdaman naman natin. Sabi nga ni Denise at Thea, small things pero big things sa mga naganap. For the previous week 7 na naganap, meron mga nag-upper bracket secured na. Plus, meron ding 4 din na sumunod pa para sa playoffs.
Yep, para kay Denise at sa mga hindi pa updated sa ating standings, naka-5 team na po tayo na nakapasok sa playoffs. And there's still 3 remaining teams that are yet still vying for the last one spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, week 8 and we are still clutching that 6th slot. It's Aurora, AB Brand, and TNC. Medyo mataas na ang stakes dito, folks.
Rockhart, you've been here since day 1. And you know that every season, there's always the last 2-week stretch where a 3-way tie happens. And tonight, we try to break that through. We try to unknot the knot, starting with Falcons versus TNC, kumakapit ang Phoenix Army. And then we close off with the White Hot Omega facing off against the Super Fam, who, if I'm not mistaken, ONIC can only really affect Falcons' upper bracket slot.
Yeah.
But can they make it pa? Kaya pa ba nila mag-upper bracket?
Technically, they can. Technically, they can.
Technically.
Technically.
Certain conditions are there for
Yes.
ONIC. I think also, though, I'm always happy when we get to this point in the regular season where we still have these stipulations and contentions for those last spots of the playoffs. But yeah, this is, I think there's a lot on the line, more so for also the upper bracket, like who's gonna end up there.
Totoo, tsaka sobrang crucial na nito para sa mga teams natin. Kasi sa sobrang competitive dito sa MPL Philippines, hindi nga natin sure kung sino pa yung makakapasok sa pinakahuling slot. Pero ang sure tayo, nagkaroon ng patch, recent patch. So, makaka-expect ba tayo na makikita natin to sa draft natin mamaya?
I am expecting these changes even though ito siguro yung isa sa pinakamaliit na patch na nakita ng MPL Philippines. Malaki yung pagbabago kasi na-buff ng konti si Olus kasi mas mabilis yung kanyang uptime ngayon even though some would say na parang medyo na-nerf din siya kasi nawala yung control immunity niya. Pero ang isa sa mga inaabangan ko is yung pagbabalik ng Pakito.
Yeah, aside from that, obviously, like, no, Harley finally getting toned down.
Is that enough
Yes.
though? Is it enough? The little reduce damage on his one?
Hot take, it's not.
It's not?
I believe Harley will still be in tier S or tier A plus A minus.
Yup, definitely, di ba yung base damage ang pinakagalaw, pero yung mga galaw ng mga pros natin, definitely hindi naman manerf basta-basta.
Again, maraming kaganapan, maraming patch notes, pero ito ang kailangan pagtuunan din ng pansin talaga ng TNC. They are in the edge of elimination. Samantalang yung Falcons nakasecure na sila ng spot sa playoffs, but definitely parang sa TNC, hindi na to bago sa kanila eh.
Ang hirap ng posisyon nila, knowing na from last season, top 3 kasi naging finish nila.
Yes.
Tapos suddenly ngayon, medyo nagdedelikado na yung buhay nila papunta sa playoffs.
That's my biggest surprise though, is what are the chances? Look at the percentage they have to get to the playoffs.
Yeah. Actually, hindi lang medyo nagdedelikado. Delikado talaga ang buhay ng TNC. Having a 2% chance to come into the playoffs. And very rare yung mga moments na nakikita natin na yung medyo parang sure na malalaglag ay nakakabawi pa. Pero ang maganda kasi sa story ng MPL Philippines, nangyari na to eh. Nangyari na to last season and nakakatawa na ang kalaban nila ngayon is yung kumambak nung season 16.
That's right. Teams like TNC, di ba? Tapos may mga teams na 10% lang. Di ba? Alala niyo ba yung 10%? Pumasok naman.
Napaghahalataan ah.
Di ba? So, hindi mo masabi. Again, yung puso pa rin talaga eh. I think the heart, you cannot disregard that in this game.
Yes, actually, pati yung heart ng community na sumusuporta sa kanila, ramdam na ramdam natin yung energy sa pagpasok ng Week 8. Pero nandito ang mga scenarios, ang mga conditions para makapasok ang TNC.
So basically, maraming permutations na kung saan hindi hawak ng TNC yung kanilang buhay. Pero ang isa sa mga kailangan nilang pagtuunan ng pansin is kailangan nila maipanalo yung laban nila versus Falcons and Twisted Minds. Yan yung nag-iisang kondisyon na kung saan medyo may influence sila between AP Bren and Aurora. Aside from that, if makaisa lang sila between Falcons and Twisted Minds, malaki yung factor ng outcome na magiging match result ng Aurora and ng AP Bren. And hindi lang yung match result, pati game score.
I like a simplified version of this too for TNC is like they got to win against Falcons and win against Twisted. That's what's in control for TNC. Right? There's more that obviously can come into play, but that's where they really want to start here.
Pero yung mahirap kasi, yes, pupuso sila sa dalawa na laban. And then, pupuso pa sila dun sa mga kalaban, nung kalaban nila dati.
Ang hirap naman ng pupusuan mo and at the same time, kung hindi nila mapusuan yon, meron naman tayong contention na may possibility malaglag sila papunta sa playoffs.
By the way, gusto ko i-share. Alam kong marami kayo nakita sa permutation ng TNC. May chance pa po na makapasok ang TNC and ilaglag nila ang AP Bren at Aurora.
Meron pa talaga. Pero itong team na to, upper bracket, yung pwede nilang ma-secure.
Yeah, for sure, Falcons dito feels like they have the easier route, at least for today. Just win one match against AP Bren or Twisted. Feels very simple, right? And ONIC maybe loses a match against Omega or TLPH or win one game against AP Bren or Roy. One game hindi match.
Oo.
Game each.
Kumbaga mas madali yung buhay nila.
Yes.
Ang kaso lang ang daling sabihin, ang dali ng buhay nila, pero ang kalaban kasi nila Phoenix Army na alam naman natin, sanay na sanay ito sa mga lasunan. Yung mga comeback sa dulo, talagang nagagawa nila.
And definitely, kung itong team ng Falcons last season ay medyo nag-struggle din, may possibility din ng TNC biglang ganahan at yung mga sumunod nilang mga laban.
Ayan na. Umalulong na eh. Mukhang ready na tayong simulan. Ano bang kailangan nila gawin dito?
I mean, una na lang kailangan gawin ay i-shoutout si Wolf para sa ating Infinix Keys to Big Things.
Shoutout
Shoutout si Wolf. For Team Falcons, they have to deny the Turtles away from TNC. Sobrang importante ng Turtle objective ngayon and sobrang importante ng early game tempo sa current metagame natin. And Turtles dictate a lot of the things that happen in the early game kasi ang laki ng tempo na nakukuha ng isang team. And then also, because of the Turtle and the way how the map works, river control is gonna be essential for Team Falcons para ma-eliminate nila yung mga extra weird movements mula kay Jackno, pati na kay Trimar, and also get that tempo versus the late game comps na usually binubuo ng TNC.
That's right. And of course, dun sa river na yan, dapat gamitin din nila yung Marcel doon. I think using the Marcel is very important. And I'm hoping that we've had enough weeks, we've had enough reps on this hero to really use it effectively now. Of course, yung sinabi nga ni Midnight, to counter that, obviously TNC also has to fight for that early game. Very crucial kasi talaga yung that early jungle level. You know, that early jungle level just so big. We already had like a big talk about it. Every level plus how many damage to your retribution. Was it 80 or something like that? And of course, playing for Zyda. Zyda is the key. Zyda has been consistently playing even in losing matches for TNC. So, labas mo na lahat.
Oo, kailangan din nilang i-level up talaga yung kanilang gameplay. And katulad nyo, ready to level up your game and your grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
Alam mo, tama ka dyan eh. So, meet the new Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen and an AI tutor on tap. Over 120,000 free courses pa included.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Sa tinatakbo ng MPL Philippines Season 17, isa talaga to sa patunay na tayo ang pinakamalakas na region.
Oo.
Diba? Parang, diba, hanggang
Amen.
sa dulo ng regular season, hindi tayo sure kung sino makakapasok. Kaya
Amen.
alam ko, excited na kayo, excited na rin ako, at feeling ko excited na tayong lahat matunghayan itong laban na to. Pero bago natin puntahan ang mga players, nandito ang ating host.
Match 1 of Week 8 between the Falcons and TNC shows us a parallelism of what happened in Season 16. If you can remember, Falcons were in a similar spot last season, recording a 2-9 win-loss record by Week 6. Then, they were able to beat ONIC 2-1, AP Bren with a sweep, and TLPH 2-1 to secure the last spot heading to the playoffs. Now, in Season 17, TNC finds themselves in a similar situation. TNC faces a 2-1 or 2-10 win-loss record and will be needing to hand the Falcons and Twisted Minds a loss. But keep in mind that Aurora and AP Bren will have to lose their matches to keep TNC's playoff chances alive. Now, in my conversation with Coach Ito Max, their mindset coming to this match, remove all pressure. Just like how they conditioned themselves last Season 16 that allowed them to get the third spot. Malaking tulong din daw yung laban nila kontra TLPH as this allowed them to maximize their enemies' mistakes. Now, will they be able to do that? Let's all find out, shall we? Simulan na natin ang bakbakan as we welcome our players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Luis, Miko, JD, and Joshua G. Eyes on the prize, and the upper bracket is in sight. Watch them soar to new heights. Give it up for Team Falcons! A flight once saved, but can the lightning strike twice? They're rolling their last dice. Phoenix Army, make some noise for TNC Pro Team! And our head referee, the Job Master, sets. And the head coaches, Coach Etumax for TNT, Coach Udi for Team Falcons. Can the Phoenix Army take the same flight path the Falcons took last season? MPL Superfans, Maging Eye!
Here we go. Team Falcons looking to get to the upper bracket. Can they make it here?
Joseph, I reviewed the stat sheet for MPL Philippines Season 17, and Falcons aren't topping the charts, I'll be honest with you. They're very good, they're very strong, they are in contention for an upper bracket slot, but they're number 2 across the board.
Yeah.
It's their macro sensitivities that make it happen, not the sheer numbers.
And for TNC, obviously, we've said it before. We've seen this time and time again. Denise literally said this is exactly the spot where Falcons were before they actually clinched that 6th place spot. So, you know what? It's a small chance. That graph showed 2%.
I think TNC should make like Han Solo and say, don't tell me the odds. Because if they played tonight like nothing was on the line, if they played like nothing mattered, and they were just all in on what's going on, maybe they can upset the standings. Maybe they can check off those must-happens for them to qualify. Beat Falcons, beat Twisted, and then let the rest unfold.
They might be able to make the Kessler run in 50 parsecs.
I'm not sure on that one, but hey, it works. You know, let's see if TNC's got what they can bring to the table here in this one. But first, we got to listen in on the Smart 5G ping test. Let's go ahead and throw it over.
Favorite moment ko sa TNC siguro is yung nag-top 3 kami last season kasi kumbaga yun yung pinaka-peak ng career namin, like kami dito nila Lancy, Zaida. Sobrang saya ko lang na nakamit namin yun last season. Siyempre, disappointing kasi nasa top 8 kami, pero gagawin namin yung best namin siyempre. Dahil guys, masaya ako nakasama ko sila. Sana manalo kami, kahit ayun na lang. Message sa kabilang team, sana bigyan nyo kami ng panalo kasi sobrang kailangan namin. Kahit sobrang late ng tsansa, pipilitin pa rin namin. One last ride ng TNC Pro Team.
Favorite moment ko sa MPL? Yung pinaka-favorite moment ko yung sa laban namin sa sa lahat ng panalo namin. Ayun yung favorite moment ko basta nanalo. Siguro, yung muntik na magsabi si Kyle. History sana, pero sayang. Masaya kami kasi naka-playoffs na kami. Kaya kita-kits sa playoffs. Huwag nyo kalimutan bumili ng tickets. Lalo na si Aji, sobrang saya. Kasi first time niya mag-playoffs sa amin. Let's go!
What a big contrast between our Smart 5G ping test there on both sides of the table here. Team Falcons obviously already in the playoffs. They're looking to get their upper bracket slot. Meanwhile, TNC, 3Mar's like, come on, give us that one win. We really need it.
You know what's heartbreaking?
What's heartbreaking?
5 years ago, 3Mar was in this very same spot.
Yeah.
In Season 8, TNC were floundering. They were struggling.
I remember this.
I remember this. Rocket remembers this.
Absolutely.
So now, again, to be in this same spot after their run in Season 16, I'm glad that he's just happy to be with his team.
Yeah, it felt like he was drafting like a letter to maybe his older self. With the way he was talking earlier.
Yeah.
He's just having a lot of fun now. And I think that, you know what? They haven't completely lost hope yet. That's a TNC I want to see.
2% is still a chance. So you're
It's
telling
not
me
zero.
Yeah, you're
Not zero.
That's when you say, so you're telling me there's a chance. Like even if it's 1 in a million, you're telling me there's a chance. 2% is better than 0, like you mentioned. But also, you have to think, they're having a lot of fun. That's great for TNC. But man, it's time to, like, if you're going to lock in, it's got to be right now. And it's got to be in this Game 1 against Team Falcons, who has, for the last couple matches have been really strong at showcasing what they're capable of. TNC, I feel like all season long, we've been like, man, we want to see that TNC that we saw in the playoffs of last season even. And I feel like we really haven't seen the shades of that here already throughout the season. Well, this is their one shot, their one last ride, like 3Mar mentioned. So let's see if they can pull it together. Let's jump into the draft here for Game 1. We're going to Expanding Rivers, and they will be on that first pick side. I'm wondering, though it's a small patch, if we'll see any big changes for the draft at all. Or if Harley's still priority?
Here's what's dangerous. Cho might be the most significant change.
Yeah.
And y'all know what happened with Cho and Falcons last week.
Yes.
That's how Omega got one over them.
And with a Cho available, you know what? I don't mind leaving the Marcel open. I think that's fine. I think Marcel will get one over Cho. Sorry, Cho will get one over Marcel. Especially now that it feels like there's so many changes to that hero. Despite, I think, I didn't even need a buff. Didn't even need one, to be honest.
I think it might be a trap.
What, the Cho?
The Cho?
Yeah.
Well, they'll take the Marcel. This was key to victory, though, so it's lining up.
Steal it.
They're getting it.
Ban it.
Yeah.
All right. Not bad. I think that's not bad.
Don't choke.
But then again, yeah.
Don't choke.
That's what you're saying, right? I still feel like it's pretty viable. I would
It's better now, but I think it'll still be bad.
How about, speaking of the patch, how about the chance. Well, I know Midnight mentioned Paquito. That's probably the most that we'll see come through, like a new, let's say, quote unquote, new hero. What about Belric, man?
Bro.
Like Belric,
Belric roam is insane, but
yeah, it's kind of insane.
And lacks a little bit of a crowd control that pro players love.
Yeah.
It's a little slow on the crowd control. Paquito on Flap TZ, imagine.
That's what and running their skin.
Right?
You know,
come on.
I hope we get to actually see that. Valentina is going to be the choice right now, plus the Guinevere. Man, they've been liking the Guinevere over here, no, for Team Falcons.
Actually, most teams that run Guinevere, they usually, obviously Guinevere jungle, right?
Yeah.
It's so good to just slot into first pick. It barely does anything wrong.
Yeah.
And they're actually, it kind of just get away with just, messing around with other opponent junglers like a Harley or even a Suyo. So I feel like it's such a no-brainer. Speaking of the Harley, like you guys mentioned, Harley's still Harley.
Nope, not going to change. And this is while Suyo is open. So this is a clear call by TNC and proves that Harley's little nerf is very little.
It's because he's still, even with the damage nerf to his first skill, it's his threat that with the deadly magic and just how fast he can move.
The fact that Battle Mage Harley is a thing means he can afford to lose damage.
Yeah. He can. Absolutely.
Because your threat is also just throwing out a deadly magic. And even if you don't get a kill at a portion of the game, it's enough to set them back.
It's a technical knockout.
Yeah.
So you basically just let your teammates do the damage. If you're lacking a little bit of damage on your first, go ahead and throw it over to the Claude, right?
Yep.
Or sorry, throw it over to the Zushen.
Yep.
Throw it over to your major jungle or major gold lane threats, which will probably get banned out now. I'm expecting more of a carry ban here. Just make sure that can kind of just stop that from being happening from Falcons. I would like to also see some stronger roam bans for TNC side though.
Like against TNC or from TNC?
Against from TNC, right?
From TNC, yeah.
I want to see more roam bans.
Since they already went with the Kalea, now they're going to actually go with the Arlot here. They could also just end up, I don't know if they'll still focus on XP options towards Flap.
XP feels wide open though. Like just having the Phobius banned out or Arlot banned out still feels pretty
Especially
wide
now
open.
that Terizla's kind of back. I feel like he's back sort of in the meta,
Terizla eats
Yeah.
a deadly magic for breakfast.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
That's right. And even heroes even heroes that don't really, take too much brain power to play like an Alice. I'm not saying Alice players are bad. I'm not saying Alice players. It's
All the Alice mains are like, whoa!
Stop spamming. Stop commenting. You're typing the channel already. No. It's just pretty easy to use compared to others. All right? XP is pretty open. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, there's the... Okay, that's actually a good ban because so far we've seen the Bruno be a really good answer to the Claude. It'll be a glue that gets banned out for the final one from TNC. So this is red 4.
Allow me.
Right away, Hilda comes through.
Obviously, that's going to be roam.
Nope.
Hogan's going to be using that, right?
Still a flex.
Still a flex.
You
Could be in the
think so?
XP. Could be in the XP, but it's...
Depending on the matchup.
Yeah, we saw like 1 or 2 XP Hildas last week.
Yeah.
So it's a real thing now, and Falcons are threatening that versatility against TNC. So unless they know exactly what Trimar's playing, they have to second guess themselves.
Yeah, not even in dangerous grass, huh? Cool.
It's not even.
Not even.
No, they'll take the...
There's a Terizla.
Okay.
They're the ones who take it.
And then YSS for the gold lane. Okay.
All right. Not, we have one YSS gold lane player right now. Feels like he's just the only one. And he's been having a lot of fun with it, yeah. And you know what? Medicune says, you know what? I can do that too. I used to do that back in my old days,
Yeah.
How am I saying it like an old man? That doesn't sound
It's
right.
all right. We're all around the same age over here. Only Wolf is the youngest, apparently.
Oh,
in
that's
English.
true. He is 18, right?
Yeah, that's what the story is. Team Falcons on the last pick. Is this going to be a XP Hilda or not?
I want to see the Paquito, bro. I want to see the Paquito.
I would love to see the Paquito right now, especially after the patch.
It's not going to face head-on against the Terizla, but it can be pretty hands-off. But it's a Labu.
Well,
that's a shame. Could have been Paquito.
This is the safer route. They want to get to the upper bracket slot. You guys can go ahead and scan this QR code, by the way, to get a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. Again, Team Falcons fighting for upper bracket, TNC fighting for the opportunity to let things start off in a good place for them to get to the playoffs off a 2% chance. You can see the Superfan prediction heavily in favor of Team Falcons here. But we'll see. The Phoenix Army is out here.
It's oddly favorable. Again,
you think?
75 to 25. We've seen as bad as 6 to 94.
Oh, that's true. Way better than 2%.
So even with just 2% to qualify for the playoffs, I think the Phoenix Army have rallied themselves today. I think they feel something is in the air.
They should. Again, I think the entire Phoenix Army knows what they were capable of doing last season in the playoffs, especially. Let's see if they can do it here in our best of 3. TNC fighting to not get eliminated from contention here. The chances are not high, but they can still make it happen. Or will Team Falcons get the upper hand and make it to the upper bracket? Let's find out.
I would say actually TNC had a pretty decent start on the draft, especially securing the Zushin as well as Marcel. Usually teams would love to do that, and they do deliver a lot of pressure, especially early on. We're seeing that right here as well. And some of those heroes that will put Lancy on a better spot, maybe Lancy will be more stable. And when TNC has a very stable mid-core, I feel like they should be fine.
Oh, Little Wanderer battle. Falcons win. Again, larger presence from them. 3-man rotation. XP lane is pretty dead. Again, between Terizla and a Lapu Lapu. You just want him to get out of that lane.
Yeah, not much is going to happen there.
Whoa!
Check. Okay.
All right, seems to be fine. Again, Chaknu's trying to get those tracking shots in. And good damage coming in from this duo of Lancy and Chaknu, huh? Not bad. Pushing Haji back.
Yeah, this is just... I think when you think about for TNC, one of the questions, because we've kind of spent time talking about each player leading him throughout this season and everything, and I'm still sitting here wondering, like, who's going to be that guy for TNC to make it happen, and against the odds and start to be that playmaker. A lot of the times it was the focus we had on Chaknu, for example, even Lancy before. But I just feel like it has to be someone for TNC, or it just has to be a team effort to make this happen.
And that's why it's kind of disappointing that all throughout Season 17, we didn't even take a week to say, yo, look at Zyda.
Right.
Zyda was the star of Season 16.
He was the standout in the playoffs. Everybody was talking about Zyda, and it's just... Oh, hold on.
Oh, Gwen catches the deadly magics, flickers back out of there. Technical knockout, but wait, up top! Kyle finds 3 more!
That's an actual knockout coming in for Falcons, and we're going to slow it down a little bit, try to digest what happened there. So pretty decent trade.
Yep.
Falcons actually got a big upper hand there. I would say, you know what, that's exactly what Ogwin was built for in the first place. Try to absorb that deadly magic. That's why they were so willing to let that Harley go, because they know Ogwin's so used to this.
Is that young man okay?
I was gonna say, bro, you good? You good? All right, they good.
It's so it is on TNC side.
That's their pause.
Yeah,
I think the Mamba did raise his hand, but yeah, no. Just to circle back, I think Falcons got everything they wanted.
Yeah.
They got a kill up top, and I think that immediately should convert to a turtle because you're missing your XP laner on the other side. How do they rotate? How do they take advantage of that? If, let's say, next step is we get turtle, what's next?
Well, like you mentioned, it's a TKO, right? So they're going to try to see if they can kind of contest that turtle without Ogwin, because Ogwin might have to just
technically it's a wash. It's a 1-for-1, yeah.
Yeah, so depending on how fast Ogwin gets there and how quick the fights happen, I think there are still a few seconds before we go that turtle fight, so he might have time to get back. But again, you're right, the XP advantage might just be the deal breaker here for TNC.
Yeah, they might be in a position where it's like just... Also, I don't know if they want to actually contest that first turtle. They could just essentially let it go. We're going to jump back in. We'll find out exactly what TNC wants to do off of that. And control for the turtle right now for Team Falcons. They're going to be zoning out TNC quite a bit here.
Here we go, Mountain Shocker. Throwing it out, down goes Ogwin. A Battlecute steals the turtle. Crimson Peak and Kyle has to back on out of there. Haji gets caught out. Can Lancy finish the job? Underneath Tier 1 and man, Zyda comes through, taking down the machine.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Ogwin didn't go back. He chose to fight with very low HP, right around half.
Yeah.
And I think they really suffered because of that.
And that's I didn't think they would actually decide to go full force for it, but they get a whole lot.
Something went very wrong.
Yep.
Because somehow Benny got the turtle.
Yeah.
Okay, My theory is, I don't know what the exact damage sequence was, but Mountain Shocker made such a difference.
Yeah.
Just throwing that inside the pit is, I think, what turned it sideways for Falcons.
Yo, there's a lot of tick of damage. If you miss your retry, it's gonna go and make some noise.
Gwen dealing a lot of damage on Zyda. Has to space escape on out of there. Benny's control of half the map is ungodly. Like, what is this?
He's double laning like crazy right now, and I think that's gonna help so much since the Yi Sun-shin is a very fragile
Mountain
condition.
Shocker once more, forcing a Bravest Fighter out of Flap. He swipes on
Whoa!
the Crimson Beacon, the punish from Lancy! And Benny Cutie comes in, has the back out, Golden Hour, freezing Ogwin mid-air, and he lands! Gets smacked by that Lantern Flare, and he has to get on out of there.
Whole lot is thrown out here. I think they still want to fight, but 3 Mars here now, so Team Falcons finally backs off. Meanwhile, Super Marco will go ahead and get a bunch of extra gold, locks in his DHS.
Nothing is for free. I am just adoring how Falcons are prioritizing these fights. They're able to actually control, or they know the extent of their mid trio, and they gave Super Marco the benefit of the doubt. You know what? We can take this. Go ahead and get that yummy goal.
Okay, Joseph, he's getting the gold lane experience, man.
He is.
Because despite the, messy turtle one take and that skirmish in mid,
he's ahead.
Super Marco's up by 500!
Yep, he's ahead. But again, I think part of this is the Mountain Shocker utility that you get with a YSS. Fighting for the second turtle.
Round 2, let's get it! They jump in, the Requiem compromises the Mamba. Chaknu falls, and now 3 more in the middle of it all. Another one! The full Requiem pop, and Flap finds him. Gets traded out for by Lancy. 2 for 1 so far. Crimson Beacon. Lancy single-handedly zoning them out. Benny dealing a lot of damage. 3v3. Haji with the damage coming through. Kyle! Ogun finds Lancy, but Zyda secures. TNC are 2 for 2.
Ooh, Super Marco now in the mid lane, but oh no, Chaknu.
Oh, they're not done.
Still
Super Marco
going.
answers with a blazing duet. Has to BMI on back.
All right, so in these teams...
Oh,
my
Zyda!
God!
Let Rockart finish his sentence.
That's what I was saying. Kyle has been doing so much in these fights.
Yep.
But not really getting anything done. It's like you're doing so many necessary movements, but you're not really clutching the objective, man.
And Harley's still the same.
Harley's still the same.
Harley's still the same. He might have lost a little bit of damage on his first skill, but not much at all. We'll take a look at this. Look at across the board here. So TNC's now gotten themselves up 1,000.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Piercer on Yi Sun-shin, on Benny, not Lancy on the...
On the Zushin.
Yeah, no, sorry. On the Yi Sun-shin, not the Zushin.
Yeah.
Huh.
Say
That's
that 5
different.
times quick.
Interesting, right? Interesting. Usually, even though you put even if you have the Piercer on the jungler, you'd still usually put it on Zushin. So this is a complete shift of priorities here.
Por qué?
Like why?
But why?
But maybe it'll work. Maybe there's something here. And that's why we see also Benny Cutie being very proactive across the map.
Is this a full utility Zushin, maybe?
It could
Full
be.
tank.
Could be.
Maybe.
Because part of the idea is to utilize the Jushin to be also a little more aggressive with the Mountain Shocker. Like having that information, Lancy can more so kind of throw himself into Team Falcons. He's also got a Purify, right? So for the most part, he's able to go ahead and do that. We'll see what kind of build Lancy ends up going here as well.
Yeah, we'll keep track of that for sure. Because it feels like Lancy just doesn't want to die. Because maybe he's expecting that, you know what? Ogun's probably going to dive into me nonstop. Might as well. Just build that tanky, beefy boy.
Ill intentions from Kyle. Has an almost full passive stack. Ooh. And I don't know if 3 saw him rotate out.
Yeah. It's going to come down to this turtle again. TNC's gotten 2 out of 3. We'll see if they can get the third.
They can find the jump. Ogwin flickers back. A lot of pressure put on by TNC. And in comes Kyle. He finds him and he relocates. Gets a Requiem. Benny falls. Hanji takes him down. Golden Hour already spent. Flap gets that last hit of the Bravest Fighter to the back line, forcing 3 back. And just like that, Falcons reassert themselves. This is all but a secured turtle.
Yeah, it's a pretty secure turtle. I don't doubt that. Especially now that Chaknu is relatively squishy comparatively. Look at that. He's absorbing the hit.
Oh, Kyle goes in again. Brrr, Super Marco underneath tier 1. Lancy falls. Falcon finds another big take.
It just feels like a switch just flipped after that last turtle fight. I mean, Team Falcons decided to go for it. They end up going and securing themselves the turtle, but then a whole lot of extra gold swinging in their favor off of that.
Yeah, this whole fight sounds like TNC fighting like hell to get a loaf of bread. And then Falcons just comes in, takes the whole plate.
Takes their bread.
And takes the whole dining table with just one fell swoop. You know what? It's weird. It's weird to see how easily Falcons actually gets these advantages and how quickly they do it too.
It doesn't even look like a power spike thing.
Yeah.
It was more of just a positioning and timing switch for Falcons.
Yep.
Nothing too crazy. No crazy maneuvers.
Not
or
even a
anything
Trinity
like that.
secured. On the contrary, I think it's all about the crazy maneuvers. I think it was about being in the right place at the right time.
The problem was they were chasing Ogwin, who's on a Hilda, who then, you're thinking, okay, we're going to get this Hilda, but then you got to watch out for Kyle and the Guinevere. Like, he's able to go ahead and just kind of jump in, spatial migration, set things up.
Like now.
And that's what he's trying to do right now.
Oh!
Set it up.
Okay.
All right.
Good read. Zaida does get on out of there. Chapman with a conceal. What are they looking for? Again, Ogwin in the sights of TNC. Gets a deadly magics on him. Finally, Prox taking down that big Amazon woman. Combo! Via the ult. Blazing the web plus Requiem. Crimson Beacon the answer. Mount Shocker back line looking for more. Haji finds Lancy. 3 for 1. Big ticket win for the Falcons.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Team Falcons is not letting up.
Not letting up at all, man. And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, one single spatial migration. That's all you needed.
And look at Marco's damage in that team fight.
Talking about damage. Joseph, will he survive? He does.
He does.
He had the life seal, and Zaida wasn't done. Flap punishes him. You were saying.
Yeah, well, Super Marco's damage in that last team fight was great. Now they've got control around this Lord. Does TNC want to stall this
They're
out?
looking for the tracking shot. Instead, they find the kill shot. Chaknu goes down.
They're quite
and
low.
now they find the punish. Haji. The machine gets shut down. Lancy 2v2. Kyle and Ogwin versus now 4. Mount Shocker, no one home. TNC extinguishes the Lord take, but here comes Flap. What's the Filipino guy looking for? Super Baco with another blazing the wet in the back line. Down goes Lancy. And 3 more. What even is this?
What even is it? I am struggling to find my words. It just feels so smooth here.
They took their bread. Rock hard.
They're taking everything.
They
They're
took
taking
the whole
everything
table.
but the kitchen sink.
Oh my goodness. And I just thought TNC might have been able to go and actually get control of the Lord after forcing Team Falcons off of it. But then they stayed too long and Team Falcons responded. Now they're going to go ahead and convert a bunch of turrets. They got a tier 2 in the mid. Do they want to fight more?
I don't think so. In the last team fight, Chaklu didn't even get to release a golden hour. So in this one, in a very odd situation, I don't think you want to take these fights anymore. Maybe just wait for the Lord to get cleared. But right now, Falcons are soaring.
Yeah, they've got all the control right now. Look at the lead right now for Super Marco too. He's about 2,000 gold ahead of Benny Cutie. Picks up a winner crown, so he's pretty much safe to just jump into a fight, pop that, and also depending where the golden hour stops him, in a way it kind of keeps him, let's say, safe for a moment, but then he can always pop the winner crown after it. They do have to deal with these shields still. I'm wondering if TNC just wants to go ahead and slow down a little bit. And again, the choice to go with the Sky Piercer, it's not really paying off right now for Benny Cutie, man. He hasn't been really able to get anything.
Okay, they will pop this Holy Shield in mid. Still a wave up top. A chubby one, unfettered down bottom. Here we go. We are the conceal. What is the Mamba looking for? He gets shut down until about a third of his health. Just like that, Ogwin gets knocked up. Lord still standing. 3 more, taking a little too much damage. And he does survive, but the turret will fall. Still, a Mount Shocker. TNC wants to fight back. They throw a lot of damage at Flap, but he refuses to fall. Falcons get what they want.
Bro, I am looking for that. You saw the Mamba go in the conceal mode, right? But we did not see any plays. It feels like the Mamba's just going and, he's doing normal things as Marcel would do. I'm not seeing that 200 IQ Chaknu, bro.
Again,
not right now.
Chaknu was one of the first players to make the Marcel work through Season 17. But right now, and even his last, I feel like pickups with the Marcel haven't been going his way. And part of it is, again, even if you're going to use that concealer, you're going to jump on in. They're just outgunned right now, man. Look at the item difference right now. And so even if you were to potentially get that setup that Chaknu is looking for, who's going to be the one, to really fight Team Falcons and what they can throw at them?
Yeah, they're not really in a position to actually deal damage. And even if Benny Q can get close to one target, that doesn't mean he's going to be able to finish him off. And it's actually going to be questionable if he's going to be in range or if he can move because, again, it's golden hour.
And that's why it's such a controversial thing to put the Sky Piercer on the Yi Shin
right,
compared to the Zushin, because the Zushin, again, build relatively tanky and then still stand in front and go, whoa, whoa, can I get stacks?
And it's the Zushin getting the kills.
Exactly. Stacks, senor. Stacks. Benny has 0.
Give me that. Come on.
Yeah, because you can see here's the build, right? He's got the wings, he's got the glowing wand. Meanwhile, Benny now does have the endless battle and the hunter strike. But it's just these fights are not in their favor. Chaknu's going to pick up favor himself. This Lord is up. They're in position to go ahead and try to contest it. But again, in consideration of their economy right now and where they are item-wise, this is going to take a lot for them to pull it through. He gets a Malefic Roar. We'll see if Benny Cutie's able to convert some kills actually here. Meanwhile,
Flap taking him from the flank. Lord here at a fifth of its health. Bravest Spider, 3 mark compromised. Into the back line, DPZ. Kyle takes down Chaknu. Haji still holding on to his DPZ. Blazing Duet plus the freeze. Now Lancy falls. 3 for none. Falcons just take TNC's lunch money like a hawk.
Team Falcons took everything they wanted and more. They might even end the game off of this. They're going to push down the base turn to the mid.
And in goes Kyle. Benny Cutie and Zyda don't know what to do. They're very soft, and look at this! Flap and Kyle jump in. Now the base is next. Team Falcon sweep through TNC's lineup and take game 1.
Smooth as silk, flying through the skies. Team Falcons they didn't even break a sweat in that game. Only had a few minor missteps in the first few minutes, but otherwise, pretty clean.
Yep.
From the boys.
Very standard gameplay that we've seen from Team Falcons throughout the season. And there might have been a sliver, a moment of hope here for TNC in game 1, but it was diminished very, very quickly. And so, I don't know, man, that 2% has now fallen a little bit more. Maybe it's 1% now.
Got into context. It's still 2%. It's just
still 2%.
But in my head,
it's a very real 2%.
I'm not a math major, but yes. It's still better than 0.
Rockhart had an episode with math the other day.
Did he?
He knows how scary numbers can be.
Yeah.
Math is hard.
Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie.
Right.
And in this game specifically, I think the hard truth is, right, that if you are almost 2 items behind, it's just so hard to get back into the game.
I think we have to go and ask again why the Sky Piercer?
2 items behind is one thing.
Yeah.
Items in the wrong place.
In the wrong place.
Yes.
Is another. Not only is that wasted gold, but it's gold that you have to shuffle around back.
Because I'm thinking there was a couple moments, right, where there was some pretty low health bars on Team Falcons, and just think if Lancey was the one with the Sky Piercer and he's jumping on in with his beacon, and
that might have hurt.
Might have procced and converted, but again, Team Falcons just owned game 1. Super Mario getting the MVP for game 1. It's nothing new, he shook his head because he's just like, I'm just doing my thing.
This is their most picked hero.
Yeah.
It's not 100% win rate, but when they secure Claude, it just does so much for Falcons.
Yeah, because you give Super Marco a hero that is just so safe, that gives you an ability to just allow you to be safe.
Yeah.
Combined with his prowess, his superstar trigger when a team fight actually happens, you've got a recipe for success. And I think there's just no doubt that, Marco was going to be able to get ahead of this, especially since his gold lane was relatively secure very early on, despite all the shenanigans being forced by TNC.
Speaking about shenanigans, did y'all know that up until today, in the twilight of Season 17, there are super fans who doubt Super Marco being the #1 gold laner of the season?
How dare they? I'm just kidding. But
watch this game.
How dare you?
Watch this game.
Just watch this game. I think that's very evident. Like, this is one of those things where numbers and facts just do not lie.
Yeah, it's one of those things again where you just really have to go ahead and, it's Super Marco, Bulletproof Marco. It's one of the heroes that he's just known for playing, and I don't know, maybe it was also because of the way the bans went. Right now, one of the biggest ones is obviously the Bruno versus the Claude. That was banned out, last choice for Team Falcons. And then, Benny Cutie ends up getting the YSS here in the gold lane. And really, we don't, Rockhart mentioned this, there's literally one player that plays, maybe 2, that plays the YSS in the gold. Severo and Chizo, yeah.
And then Benny tried.
it.
This is maybe his 2nd or 3rd time playing Yi Shin in the gold lane. But here's the thing. I have a theory as to why maybe they decided to pull the trigger and say, Benny, take it. Sky Piercer on you.
Yeah.
Remember the first 2 minutes, maybe 3 or 4, going to second turtle, wherein it was Benny calling the shots?
Yeah.
Where Benny owned half the map off a single proc of the Mount Shocker. Maybe that's what made TNC go, on me, guys. Sky Piercer on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my theory.
And aside from that, can I just bring something up? I counted them in my head.
Yes.
3 fights that Chaktu didn't even use the golden hour.
That's you mentioned it, and I was like, oh yeah, like why isn't he?
What is happening? Are we literally witnessing the guy who just made literal plays out of thin air, just having more doubts about himself and executing right now?
Allow me to speak on behalf of the Chak Mamba army. Okay? Maybe it's less of his fault and TNC not performing and more of Falcons putting them in that position.
Right.
Because again, Ogwin is also a Marcel main.
Yeah.
Consider that maybe they know how to rotate out of the way to deny good golden hours, which lead to like, maybe we should just golden hour anyways because it takes so long to cool down.
Or even if you use it, your teammates are not positioned anyway, so they can't utilize it. Maybe
because of how Falcons split their formation.
But because of that, the Marcel became like a basically non-factor in the whole game.
Maybe even liability.
And it hurts when you have to say that. It kind of hurts when you put a player like Shaknu in a position where he cannot do what he wants to do.
He becomes like, oh, extra 50 gold.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's one of those things again where that's why I was asking the question, who's going to be that guy? Like we had Zyda last season that was, you know, the main standout, I feel like, but then for TNC that's been the struggle all season long. And I don't know if much is going to change. You can see the heart rate peaking for both sides here. Very similar though on both sides. We have what was our highest? Right now 177? I think there was like 177.
That's right.
Yeah. Was that MP or something last week?
That was crazy.
Yeah, I just remember seeing like 177 last week and being like,
this looks normal.
Yeah, this looks normal.
That one.
Relatively
177 is
normal.
like a hit workout, man. Basically.
You like how my actual resting
yeah, it was
3 per minute is 6'7".
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real.
It's real.
He had picture proof. He had picture proof of it. But yeah, what's your resting heart rate? We'll ask you guys that. By the way, if you guys want, I know we mentioned this earlier, but you can level up your gaming and in life. The Infinix Note 60 Pro. Sorry, this one right here.
That one.
The 60 Pro. I didn't want to grab this one, man, you know? Infinix 60 Pro. It's a flagship field that's shattering every benchmark in its price. This one.
And it's more than just about the specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with 6.78-inch, 144 Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
That's right. Stronger performance, a premium feel, and of course, more fun. This is Note 60 Pro. You do know.
I'd love to just have both of them. That's, you know, but it works, right? If you guys also want to dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Powerall 99. Get 10 gigs of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Powerall 99.
That's right.
99?
You're actually gonna need it. You're actually gonna need it.
Yeah, and also, this is also what you guys need. After 7 long years, we are headed back to where the Filipino MLB dominance began. I know you know that song. Catch the MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs live at the San Juan Arena and witness 5 days of pure high-stakes action.
That's from May 27th to 31st, and if you're a true fan, you've got to eye those VIP tickets. It's the ultimate all-access package and rite of passage for all super fans out there.
That's right. Don't just watch history. Be part of it. Because, you know, tickets are limited. So head on over to ph-mel.com/tickets to get yours now. Let's relive the glory. See you guys there. Because if you guys don't remember, that was the historic venue of the win of the 2019 Men's MLBB SEA Games.
Gold medalist.
Where were you?
2019?
That night. I think it was around September, if I'm not mistaken.
I was probably working as a teacher at that time, yeah.
Well, you were a teacher at that time.
I was a teacher at that time.
2019.
Yeah, 2019.
I thought you were modeling.
Nope. That would have been 2012, man. Bring your game face on for your smart power pose. This is an easy one, man, but this might be one of the easiest power poses we have for Smart.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's even got he's got his own eye contact.
Didn't have to do that last one.
This I like this one. Look at the eyes. The eyes speak. This one's more about the brow.
These eyes don't speak?
This one's more about the brow.
eyebrow speak. Oh,
You're
well,
right.
he speaks enough to get the. Wait, did he actually win?
He spoke.
They're like, sir.
Didn't even know he won. Oh, you're real? Is this real?
Oh, there we go. Congratulations right
He's
there.
so locked in, he don't care.
He's locked
He's
in,
like,
man.
do I win or not?
He's a man of focus.
So is he? So he's saying 2-0, by the way.
Oh my God.
Did he say Omega?
Yeah, it looked like he said Omega.
That was the wrong team.
Yeah. By the way, hey, super fans, did you know men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear. Look at this crimson-headed.
He's got
fox right here.
He's got a Chiefs jacket, by the way.
Go
He's
Chiefs!
He's
Go
got
Chiefs!
a Kansas City Chiefs jacket. I wonder if he's an American football fan.
I love
That would be
hockey.
amazing. That would be
What?
amazing. What was your team back there?
Mine is Kansas City Chiefs.
Really?
Raiders, baby.
No.
Raiders?
Wait.
So the
I actually got that right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. There are the Raiders, by the way, and the Raiders are from Florida. That's where I live for a bit. But
Oh, man.
I was born in Kansas City.
That was amazing.
Should have said something like the Bulls.
The Bulls. Why the Bulls?
Or the Mets.
Because I love baseball.
Oh, okay.
Or Mets if you're into basketball.
The Mets? Dude, that's a box.
That's tennis, man.
That's tennis.
Hey.
What are we talking
Rage
about?
bait Coda.
Yeah,
halfway there.
Halfway there. We still have another
Oh.
match to get the rage bait out there. Let's go ahead. Game 2, we're going Flying Clouds. TNC on that choice.
Come on, man. Give us some surprises.
What's going on with Lewis, man?
Yeah, Lewis is like,
bro? Are you shocked?
Is he okay?
is Lewis all right? Hey.
Usually our coaches, our referees are extremely professional. They're very stoic.
That's about as professional as it gets right there, man.
Whatever's going on with him, he's not bringing it to the stage.
He's not bringing it to the stage, right? There's something going on, but he's just not talking about it. I like it. So right now, Falcons, you're right. You know, when we were talking about them on the draft,
Yeah.
they don't really need to bring out anything too crazy. Just play your game.
Again, the patch didn't really change much.
Yeah.
So this is more of a reinforcement of what we already know. Falcons have a clean game plan.
That's
Just
right.
don't stray.
Can I ask, did you think the Harley earlier would have been affected if it was pre-patch? Feels like no, right?
Nope.
Same.
Yeah, same. It's pretty much the same.
Zaida was kicking butt. He had the best KDA and like the most farm out of TNC.
Amazing,
Yeah, he
right?
did.
Like he can still do that. Like that's just amazing.
And this is what you mentioned earlier, Leo. You know, his most played hero, 13 games on Claude. These are his top 5 heroes picks. So he's got 13 on Claude, 5 on Moskov, 4 for Harith, 4 for Carry, and 2 for Granger.
He is the peak of efficiency.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be like Savero, who played like what, almost a dozen
12,
heroes.
I think. Yeah, 12 or 13.
Which is again amazing.
Yeah.
Not downplaying Savero, but again, if you can just keep a tight, 5 or 6 heroes, then by all means.
And Super Marco being one of the most focused goal laners ever, you see it in his face. Every time the camera pans to him, he just feels he's so confident. He's so in the zone. He's in that flow state, you know?
He's definitely had some character development over the seasons, though, man. Before, all we would get from the most we'd get from Marco is just like
a word,
not even a thumbs up or like just a nod.
Yay!
Now at least,
full sentences.
I think when you spend enough time with Flap and Ogwin and those boys, like you're just bound to get a little more extroverted, right?
They've been together like 3 years, 4 years, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. It's about 3,
Ish?
4, yeah.
Almost 4.
Almost 4.
Different perspectives
There we go.
It's bound to rub off.
Yeah. TNC is actually gonna ban out the Marcel, by the way. So they're like, we're not gonna deal with this, and we're gonna pick something else. I think this is where you definitely want to make a playmaker pick for, at least for Chaknu. The Marcel just doesn't seem to work out right now for him.
If you're TNC right now at the max, Chaknu, give those heroes that really bring out that crazy 200 IQ, Mamba mentality center that we know and love. I kind of just keep wishing that we get there. Now with Flying Clouds, maybe it'll just enable him further. But then again, it's not that easy to move the, what do you call that? It's not that easy to move the pendulum that way just by giving him a specific hero. I get that.
Which was made more evident by last week. The monkey paw curled. We got Kufra.
And
it didn't work.
Exactly.
So I'm like, oh no.
Like what happened?
We got our wish, but...
Exactly. It's like, oh, that was cooler in my head.
What'd you say earlier during the turtle?
What?
There's the famous line there. Let's
Let's just give it away.
Let's get it on. No. I think it was "Let's Get It On" or something. There's a famous line there.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a man possessed.
Oh no. Sorry.
It was a flow.
I was thinking of our good friend Rachel.
Ah.
Let's get it.
Rachel.
Before the turtle broke out, you're like, let's get it.
Can I hear y'all?
Can I hear y'all?
So fired up. I love it.
Shout out to Eterna, by the way.
We miss you, Rachel.
Yeah, we miss you, Rachel. Check out our new song. All right,
Amazing.
TNC
So,
first pick.
First pick priority, I feel like we just have to talk about those Harleys, man. Still feel like such a good pick, especially for players like Zyda.
I would Harley here.
Right? I feel like it's also a great denial for Kyle, although
Or Suyo.
that win. So good.
Ooh, Jushin, though. Okay, but
Either one would have actually.
let's go Skypiercer Jushin. How about that?
Finally?
Maybe we go that route.
All right.
Because if they trade, like if let's say Team Falcons gets a Harley, they'll probably take the Suyo.
Yeah, and with the things that the draft is going, the way the draft's going,
Yeah.
it feels like they're not going to go for a gold laner that's going to rely on Piercer anyway. So might as well. I feel like Harry is prime pickings here. If you're TNC, you want to go into like death ball mode where you can maybe have a better team fight if you're sticking together.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the scary duo.
Falcons aren't even on the same hemisphere. They don't even want to think of the Suyo Harley trade.
Hell no.
We'll just go a game with the Gwyn.
Go game.
Go a Gwyn.
The easiest combo to pull off in MLB with the biggest impact.
I hate you guys. Rayash gets his Gwyn, you get your Gord. Where's my Bane?
He had his time in season 16, man.
In the gold lane?
Yeah, he had.
What's wrong with that?
At least he,
I want him in the jungle, man.
Want in the jungle?
He's an MCGG now, by the way.
That's why you play.
He is?
Yep.
He's in the new season?
He is a Northern Vale defender. And he's a 5-star. He's a gold. He's a 5 gold hero. Yeah.
Talk about value for Bane. Well, I was expecting the Suyo to get picked up. But
Here
they
we
will
go.
also, they'll lock in the Claude early on.
Good call.
Like Rockhard mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, Claude's definitely, you do not want to rely on that. And this is, by the way, a very reliable Benny Cutie pick. So good.
Oh, yeah.
In multiple teams. So let's go do it, right?
Even before Marco was going around the world,
Yeah.
Ben had already a reputation with the
backdoor
Claude.
Claudes.
So, yeah.
Damn you, Ben.
Game changed because
Was
of
that
Ben.
the hero back
No,
then?
I think that was a Brody. When
Was it a Brody?
Yeah,
when that line came out.
was
Was that game 2 or 3 versus Blacklist?
Yeah, I was thinking it was a Claude.
But in this slot, I think jungler. Mid laner. No,
They'll just match up.
really.
I mean, it's his second most played gold laner. He's
you're-
like, all right, take my Claude. I'll
It's,
just.
it's a macro pick.
Yeah.
That's true. But you know what? Valentina could get banned out here. That's a threat of, picking out that Moscow very early on.
Yeah.
Is you are risking the Valentina just get blocked out here by TNC, which actually would serve them very well. I love the Valentina ban. And maybe one more mid ban?
But with the Valentina ban, that opens up a Sora or Red 4.
Sora.
And Flap plays a pretty mean Sora.
Yeah.
Oh.
And they already have a ton of crowd control. So if you also get a Sora like that, or you're gonna be really into just trying to play the game if you're TNC. And I feel like that's the worry. What I worry about where this is going right now. Are they still gonna go with another roam pick for Chakno to ban out from Team Falcons?
I don't mind it. I actually like this Atlas ban, weirdly enough, right? Because you don't want to be caught by surprise. That's what Falcons are thinking right now.
That's how in control Falcons are of the draft.
Yeah.
They can go, let's just dig deep and ban the Atlas.
They can get away with it.
Just in case. Yeah. That's how little a threat Falcons' draft pattern is, TNT's draft pattern is right now.
And another XP lane ban probably
6-7
would be so good. All right!
Dude, people just
6-7.
can't stop doing it, man.
Yeah, I just can't. It's so... And now there's a thing they're doing where they're doing it faster and faster and faster and faster.
Yeah.
Vigorously.
Vigorously. Another XP ban. Lapu Lapu would be good to remove here. Yuzhong maybe, just to get out those crazy surprises.
Claude just folds
Yeah.
if he finds your BMI.
So a great, so many good XP bans. You can't really go wrong with most of them. Sure.
All right,
But
last
it's about,
one.
I forgot about the
Yeah.
housekeeping balance.
You mentioned it earlier, like it just came out last band,
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
And then they don't even have the Sora here.
Yeah.
They can take a mid laner because you already have the matchup.
That's right.
And then Flap again, Red 5.
YZ, go for that. Maybe the Pakito, maybe the Lapu.
Or the Sora.
Or the Sora.
Yeah. You don't have to go far from home.
I am just imagining the crowd control layering with that alongside the Guinevere and
Yeah, there it is.
There
Makes
you go.
sense.
Don't go far from home. That's an old
Don't go
movie.
far from home.
It's a brand new day.
Wow.
Is that a movie?
You like
That's
that?
a whole franchise, honestly.
You like that?
Which one?
Far from home.
Homecoming.
Homecoming.
We talking about Wolverine? I don't know what movie you guys are talking about.
It's Wolverine. Does that sound like Wolverine to you? I like it when they use their wands as well.
Yeah,
Right,
same.
yeah.
All right. Well, these
Magic.
last two picks for TNC,
They still need a roamer.
and an XP.
That's right.
Yeah.
Full tank roamer. Let's just not mess around. Give Shaq know what he wants. Maybe the Grok.
Well, Trizzle's not there, so this is just Lapu for 3-1?
Yeah. Feels like, right? Alice. All right. Huh,
Okay.
not what I was thinking, but it's fine for me. It does the same thing, right? I would have really liked the Grok just to be able to resist some of the crowd control that this duo can bring to the table. But you know what? Akali can kind of do that in a way, but it opens you up to your quicksand guard being blocked out. Pretty easy pickings here for Haji. Lilia would have actually been fine as well, but goes for the Farsa.
Yeah.
They overload on crowd control. Everyone has at least a single point of CC.
Even the Farsa. Right, right, you're right.
They have not only that an immense amount of crowd control, but they also just have really good firepower through this. So Team Falcons coming through with a strong draft to potentially sweep TNC and diminish their dreams of getting to the playoffs here. Again, you guys can let us know. I know, the lineup rating is going to favor TNC out of the raw power that this lineup will bring them, but even with that, it's been the execution factor from TNC that's been the biggest lacking factor for them throughout the season. So maybe the different drafting pattern that they went for will work out differently for them as they head on into Game 2. We'll find out if TNC has what it takes to extend the series to Game 3, or if Team Falcons is going to soar higher to get closer to that upper bracket spot.
Yeah, so drafting pattern definitely a little different, but it still retains Lancy on the Zushin and just a little bit of a different engage factor for Chocolate. It's more straightforward. Maybe that'll work for them, maybe not. We'll find out.
Okay. Looking at this too, emblems pretty much very usual for what we're seeing. Also, the Alice is going to be a big thing for 3-Mart to go ahead and be that front line. Whoop. Chakno?
He gets caught out, does not have a quick sand guard just yet. Forced a flicker already, and Lancy left alone. Oh, this is a tough trade for TNC early on.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough trade, especially considering that they're going to be letting go of Leafa Wanderer. They're probably going to be letting go of some of these crabs as well, just because they already removed the threat. No flicker on Chaknu for the next 2 minutes.
Yep. By the way, while we wait for some more action here, just so you guys know, you saw the playoff tickets there. You guys can also use our codes. All of us casters have codes you guys can go ahead and use, and you get 100 pesos off on your playoff tickets.
That's right.
So check them out. Grab your tickets while you can, because they are going fast.
I saw your poster. Very nice.
Thank you.
You have the gourd there and everything.
Yep, gourd was there. I can't wait for playoffs, man, because, we have one more team that needs to make it into the 6th spot there, but I think it's going to be a really interesting playoffs when we get to that point. Now, for this one, I don't think anything's going to really happen until this first turtle, because both lineups are going to lean towards setting things up with the roamers, obviously the Khalid and then the Kalea. At least for TNC, in this sense, you think they'd actually be able to go ahead and contest the first turtle over on this side of the map, especially depending on how the rotation happens. But you can see the way Team Falcons is responding to this. And I don't expect the gold laners to join this, especially since we're not expanding rivers, like we saw how quick they could rotate earlier.
Oh! Haji here forced to flicker back. Flap coming in. Kyle finds him. Requiem plus Feathered Airstrike. Chakno gets overwhelmed by Falcons. And now the shifting clouds triggered by Flap. Gets knocked up. Lantern Flare puts him right in front of Lancy, but Zaida trades out for him. Hey, cutie! Pushing him back. The Gleam by 3-Mar. Still just a 1-for-1.
Wow, Benny actually did go all the way up. He knew there was going to be a fight. He wanted to go ahead and contribute. Now who's going to get this turtle? It does go for a reset.
Oh, and they do dive onto 1 plus a Tsunami Slam. They take care of 3-Mar. SOD, in comes Super Marco. But Falcons are all here. That's a 5-man coalition. All this while, Benny had already journeyed his way down.
That is a 5-man death ball. Falcons very happy to take this turtle. And just like that, we have another lead for Falcons. I kind of feel bad for Zyda because it looked so bad. They were able to recover. Lancy was able to Lantern Flare, a single target. Just didn't work out in the end.
Deja vu from game 1, man. Right time, right place. It's not even like a massive difference in firepower. It's just better decisions.
Positioning. Right.
That's what I was saying. When we loaded up into the game, you saw the index rating. It was heavily in favor of TNC's lineup, but it's the execution factor that has been lacking from TNC throughout the season so far. And Team Falcons, they're a team that knows how to punish those out-of-position mistakes, and that's what we see them do time and time again. Flap is willing to take those fights even if he knows he's going to die, because it just allows Team Falcons and the rest of them to have the space that they need. Picking up a Radiant Armor first item too makes him all that more tanky to deal with this kind of magic damage that's overloaded right now from TNC.
I also kind of understand where they're coming from, because just right now, we mentioned this during the draft, TNC's lineup is just overloading with crowd control. So right now, it just gives you more of surprises.
Kyle finds a Requiem, the SOD, they pile onto Haji. Zyda gets another kill, Tsunami Slam, displacing Lancy, but it's all in on Ogwin right now.
Oh-ho.
Falcons could not clump up as fast as TNC did, but I think they're making up for lost time. The push down bottom and up top, Flap is getting that bread.
It's actually both laners, Flap and Super Mark, who actually got a bit of gold because of that. As you can see, the gold didn't actually move, despite, pretty decent pickoffs being attempted and done there by TNC here.
This could end up working out for TNC somehow. Just going to say, it was Zyda building a Sky Piercer. Whoa-oh!
And they jump in on him, full combo unleashed on Benny. What was he thinking?
Didn't have a Purify, couldn't really fight back.
Yep. I guess that was just a lack of information or just a lack of foundation.
Chain CC. We'll chalk it up to Chain CC.
Chalk it up to Chain CC and also just information not being given to Benny Cutie at that moment.
Feathered Airstrike pushes Lancy back, and they collapse onto Kyle. And Kyle is in trouble. Throne of Ruin keeps him down. 3 more with a shutdown. Another takedown. Ogwin falls 2 for none. TNC goes straight for the turtle.
Okay, great response from TNC to grab something. They should get this turtle as well. Gonna block the SOD, doesn't land. So TNC finds a whole lot in that exchange. Meanwhile, too, you've got now, I believe, was it a stack or at least one for Zyda? I know he had the Sky Piercer earlier on.
It's 10 now.
So he's got 10, yep. He's got that one stack. A little jump in from Kyle.
And the Requiem plus the Feathered Airstrike, the full combo. There's not much Chaknu and Lancy could do to save Zyda. Now it's down to 5.
And that was actually behind like a really good team fight for TNC. You're seeing the consequences here of allowing a chain CC draft for Falcons. Even with an advantage, even with a numbers advantage, you're still down in a team fight.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of that was also behind Freemar's execution.
Yeah.
I feel like after that initial play, didn't have the willingness to use a flicker.
Weirdly enough, more than half of Alice's engages have to be premeditated. There's no freestyling a Throne of Ruin.
Yeah, no surprise or anything.
Exactly. So you have to be proactive with it. But the way Falcon's playing is, Tsunami Slam out of nowhere. You better be ready.
Yeah, this is the other thing, too, that's just notable. Even like we saw in Game 1, Super Marco's advantage over Benny Cutie, 1,000+ gold up right now.
Is it now?
Yeah, he's 1,000-ish gold ahead of the Claude. And, this tends to be...
Whoa! Again, from out of nowhere, Tsunami Slam. But no follow-through. What's Ogwin thinking here? Gets hit with that Lantern Flare.
Still alive.
Stays at about a half health. Okay, maybe even TNC is thinking twice.
Yeah, that Radiant Armor really keeping that Kalea in play, which is exactly what they want to do. Just try to get as much attention on mid. So Flap and Super Mark can do these things.
Okay, so that one sequence in mid earlier, now we can confirm, was on purpose. Falcons are willingly saying, side laners stay.
Yeah.
We're going to cause some trouble in mid. Just keep applying pressure.
That's what's been happening the whole game.
They're throwing bodies, man.
Yeah.
And it's working.
And that's the advantage of having that amount of crowd control, too. Because sometimes Ogwin might just be going for the Tsunami Slam just to make TNC think like, oh, they're going to go for a fight, but then they don't. It's all like partially a distraction here. Last turtle is up. Team Falcons almost 3,000 ahead. Flap picking up Chastised Pauldron. little more defensiveness for Flap as he's going to be leading in this charge here. But right now, TNC fights for the space.
We're looking for contact as Streamar goes into the back line. These avian athletes have a turtle apiece. Super Marco split pushing down bottom. Gets that tier 2. Shifting skies. Plus the veteran airstrike and the Requiem. SOD missing. No one home. But Streamar still holding on. Gleams back out, but Falcons have already got what they wanted. The final turtle and a kill on Zyda.
Not to mention, they're popping holy defense on the bottom at 8 minutes. That is super early. Could result to the flow being obstructed here. So they're going to have to man that tower on bottom if they don't want to lose that inhib.
Yeah, this is
a big
so
loss.
just dire for TNC. It feels like they can't find a win anywhere on the map right now. Aside from getting the few kills that they got, they're just losing. You know, map space, map control, objectives, and you're almost now thinking, even with the way that last turtle went, when the Lord comes up, Team Falcons can essentially do the same thing. This is what we usually see with the Moscovs in play, right? But Team Falcons, for the majority of the early to mid game, they just kept playing the long lane on both sides, and were just kind of controlling the pace with the other 3 members.
Oh my God, Marco finds a Spear of Misery on Chaknu, and they're gonna punish him. Throne of Ruin only hits Ogwin, and they do get the Tsunami Slam on a 1, the jump by Kyle. Streamar gleams back, spear, down goes Streamar, and Haji still holding on from the bushes just in case.
Yeah, got speared non-stop. Super Marco just free hitting like crazy. He's even dashing forward. That's how confident Falcons are playing right now.
Oh, Feathered Airstrike catches Lancey, procs that pass. The flicker forward, the final volley.
Oh man, that might have been the nail in the coffin for TNC right there. They're just disconnected here.
Here's something that the draft index did not account for: range. TNC are at best a mid-range lineup. Again, I'm talking about range of engagement.
Yeah.
While Falcons have so much range across all the spectrum.
We've seen this multiple times now from Haji alone, just getting space.
Shifting skies! Throne of Ruin answered by a Feathered Airstrike! Stomping, punching the ground. Streamar gleams back. Oh. Lantern Flare. Falcons say, we don't want to fight, not yet.
Yeah, big yikes here for Falcons, just, you know, stomping everyone, throwing skills willy-nilly. Super Marco feels like he is just geared for battle right now. I think his next one is going to be the Malefic Gun already, and I think at that point, he might not need the 5th one. He might not need the last item.
Might end there.
Just might be able to end here.
Are they that far ahead that he just goes Malefic Gun and doesn't even worry about getting a Wind of Nature right now?
Not worried at all, man.
Like, there's 2 Win of Crowns picked up by Kyle and Flap, so they're able to go ahead and set things up themselves, be that front line for them. There's the Malefic Gun you just mentioned, so this is it. I just feel like the gold lane experience to the highest degree right now for Super Marco. I mean, it's not like he's had all these kills or anything like that. He's just been playing the map, pumping out the damage with the spears when he needs to, and letting the team do the rest. And Team Falcons has ballooned to almost 8,000 gold.
Crazy XP per minute, by the way. That guy is farming everyone, every single lane, every single tower. I think just went to this Moskov. And I think last item is going to be the Wind of Nature. They're getting started right now. Falcons are looking for it.
Yep, this push in, Lord making its way down bot. Again, that shield was taken care of earlier, minutes ago.
Tsunami Slam, Feathered Airstrike, 3 more, put down a half health. I don't think that's a gleam he's going to want to press. TNC are able to keep that holy shield up top, but they still have to deal with this Lord down bot.
Okay, they're going to have to deal with this push in. Ogwin picking up an immortality. The Lord's charging in.
They crash in, plus they find the Requiem on a check. He flickers back. Benny Cutie gets the AOT stacks on 3. Shifting skies on 3 more. Throne of Ruin on the 3. And 3 more deals a lot of damage. Opening up the punish. Benny Cutie with a blazing duet at the back line. Down goes Chaknu. No one falls from Falcons. They trade out for a shutdown on the Marco. 2 for 1, the current trade. The defensive use of the Feathered Airstrike. But because of 2 for 2 as Flap falls.
You know what? 2 for 2 and the tower lost. That feels so bad. But look at TNC. They're still
not
fighting.
done. Requiem right in the face. Kyle does not care. Almost take down Zyda. But he does get the spatial migration back.
Okay, I think he was just testing the limits there.
Great limit test. And I think we also see the consequence, right, of just picking up the Malefic Gun first.
Yeah.
Didn't really care about the damage, and I think Falcons got a little bit punished there. Let's see that on the replay. We're going to see here a pretty decent engage. Again, Falcons doing Falcons things, trying to see if they can do a -1 before the Lord is going to get focused on, but I think this is beautiful, right? This Throne of Ruin felt a little slow, but it actually bought some time for Zyda to clear the mid wave and then just go crash into a Falcons that did not have their ultimates.
And I'm wondering how different that would have been if it was Wind of Nature first instead of the Malefic Gun, just because even in that fight alone with the blazing damage that was coming out from Benny Cutie, maybe
crazy.
Super Marco would have been able to stay alive. But again, they were up, 8,000 gold before that fight, so when you're that far ahead and you can see how much gold Super Marco has farmed up, you go that route.
SOD on a Lassie, forcing a Crimson Beacon. Ogun with the Tsunami Slam, better air strike, a couple of volleys land. Shifting Skies push them back. Plus a second skill, and now Zyda punishes them. Another Tsunami Slam. Throne of Ruin, Chuck New Foe. 3 more, gets knocked up one more time. Marco finds him. 2 for none. Now in comes Bele, looking for the punish. Down goes Flap, but he gets punished harder. Marco, with a vengeance, gets a triple.
Can they end it here? There's only Lancey. They've got to wait, push it mid.
Crimson Beacon will deal no damage to these minions. Team Falcons end it in a swift sweep as they take the series 2-0.
Beautifully done. They knew that they found the pain point and they did not stop pressing. Team Falcons sweep it up and they secure their upper bracket slot.
Upper bracket secured. Team Falcons on a dominant series, diminishing the flames of the Phoenix here. TNC doused out very quickly.
That was a sight to see, man. Falcons are just showing it.
Yeah,
They're showing up.
They're showing up, man, and it's a tough one for TNC and for the Phoenix Army because with that small chance that they had, I just feel like this is the series is kind of showing what it's been, the story for them for the entire season, and it's tough to see after they were the Phoenix Army was rallied up last season, and as they take their bow here.
6-7. And I would, if a Falcons fan right now, you are on cloud 9, man. With the way that Falcons actually played this and the draft that they created, Coach Moody, man, what a monster.
It's just one of those things where you're looking at these highlights too, and they had good control of what they wanted to do with their composition, how they wanted to play the map. I mean, again, think about it. Your trio mid is doing the majority of the work with their crowd control and everything else. That was enough of a distraction to just let Flap and Marco do their things across the map, and that's one of the powers of just having a Guinevere, I feel like, plus the Kalea combo. You can either feign a fight by starting it up with a Tsunami Slam or not. So it's just one of those things where they knew the game plan, they executed it well, and Team Falcons ends up getting the sweep there. We're going to be thrown over on stage to hear from Team Falcons, who just secured upper bracket.
Super fans mugging eye because the Falcons.
Super fans, make some noise. The Falcons continue to soar. And Denise, upper bracket secured. But Ogwin, upper bracket with a win. How important is it for you? How important is this upper bracket slot for you? Yeah, this came from our preparation.
And now,
And yeah, we got the win because of that.
knowing na TNC, gigil silang makakuha ng panalo. Meron bang
Yeah, TNC was very hungry for the win. Is there a difference from TNC with round 1 compared to TNC earlier?
Nung sa round 1, siguro sa kanila.
In round 1, it didn't feel like they had pressure.
Time around.
Now in the second round, it feels like there was pressure because they need to win. That's why.
Ito, great job from
Great job from Kyle.
Kyle upper.
Always, Kyle, upper bracket secured. What's going through your mind right now? Especially when you found out your upper bracket secured.
Hello. Sobrang saya po kasi
It's very happy that we were able to get the upper bracket. Because last season it was very different. It was lower seed.
nasa upper naman.
And now in the season we're on the upper. It's just fate, man.
Tadhana at tadhana rin siguro.
And of course, it's fate
As yung
that
possibility
your possibility to tie up the standings with TLPH
in your
got there. If you win in the following matches, how excited are you with that?
Siguro pag nagkaroon kami ng tiebreaker,
Maybe if we go to a tiebreaker,
magkakaroon
that'll be fun.
pang match, mas
because there's gonna be more matches and the fans are gonna be able to watch.
For the fans.
Always for the fans.
Ito naman, bukas.
And of course, tomorrow.
Bukas bigatin yung
Tomorrow is gonna be a heavy fight for you. It's TAP Bren.
Nanalo kayo.
Getting this win, upper back secured. What can we expect from the Falcons? Expect tomorrow that we are gonna give you a good fight against AP Bren.
Laban, it's a 2-0 sweep.
Speaking of a good fight, it's a 2-0 sweep. There's a lot of highlight plays. Now, Haji,
Dito yung ipapalabas
one highlight play here is gonna be shown on the screen.
sa amin.
Can you walk us through this highlight? And what was your shot call like? What?
Sabi ko lang tingin.
He said, look at me, look at me.
Kaso
But
hindi ko natawag si Mark.
I couldn't call Mark. So it would have been better if we were able to call. Yeah,
It's still not.
weren't able to call Super Marco. It could have been better.
Meron pang ibubuga na aabangan pa natin sa mga
Yeah, there's gonna be more that we can wait for Falcons. And you know what, they feels like they just know TNC, right, Coach Moody?
Kabisado eh.
Coach Moody, you know these guys, right?
Since upper bracket
Coach Moody,
na kayo.
since your upper bracket secured, I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think about upper bracket secured?
Okay pa rin. I mean, hindi pa rin ito yung goal namin.
It's fine. It's still not our goal. We still want the top one, which is again possible now.
Since upper bracket secured.
Now, since your upper bracket secured, why don't we ask Coach Moody? Coach Moody, do you have a song for us?
Secure na yun.
Maybe when we secure EWC.
Hindi kakanta si Coach Moody ngayon.
Coach Moody's not gonna sing today? No? We?
Road to Paris.
Oh, we. That means yes. Road to Paris? Maybe not today.
Sunod nating
But
malalaman.
you know what? Next thing that we're gonna find out, who's gonna be the match MVP for this one?
Ang ating match.
And our match MVP is Super Marco.
Wait lang, Denise. Ayaw ni Flap.
Wait, Denise, Flap doesn't seem to agree. And Ogwin as well. Why? No, says says Flap.
Ano reaction mo dun? No daw.
Dapat sa MVP.
Ah,
He should have been MVP.
bakit dapat si Flap?
Why Flap? He's so good.
So it's a shared MVP na
It's a
lang.
shared MVP.
Well, ayaw kumanta ni Coach Moody.
Well,
Super Marco na lang.
What about Coach Moody?
Diba?
Doesn't want to sing. Maybe Super Marco does.
Diba?
No, doesn't want.
Pag ano na lang din daw. Road to...
Yeah.
Maybe
It's a shared
Road to.
Flap.
But it's a shared MVP, Flap, Super Marco. Any messages for your fans?
Shoutout sa mga pumunta sa venue, sa mga...
Shout out to everyone who went to the venue, to all the TNC fans, and of course the Falcons. Thank you to everyone supporting us.
so much. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, upper bracket secured for Team Falcons. You may now bow. And you may now take your walk-up victory.
What a way to start our last week of regular season, Denise. Grabe yun, 2-0 sweep and a dominant performance from Team Falcons.
Dahil nga, kabisado na ng Team Falcons ang TNC at kabisado rin yan ng ating analysts. What do you think?
Thank you so much there. Again, congratulations to Team Falcons. Upper bracket secured, and you heard it there. Like, that's not their goal. They want to go ahead and win is their goal, man. And also, Super Marco, who did Flap want?
Himself.
Himself?
Yeah.
That's very
He just
Flap.
won himself. But obviously he's kidding, right?
Yeah, he's
Is he?
kidding.
Is he though?
You never know with Flap. But also MVP of Game 2 is Super Marco, who, was locked in, man. I mean, what can you say about Super Marco?
Yeah, there's not really much to do except that, you know what, he played a phenomenal game as usual, very on point, and even very early on joining these team fights really helped Falcons to secure the early game dominance. We won't see it here, but there are multiple times he actually attempted to go in with the SOD, and I think he hit more like 90% of it.
I'd say he hit closer to like 70 or 60.
70
And
or
that's
60.
how impactful Marco is. Even if he doesn't get the SOD, he still ends up somehow in the fight, being the, one who closes up shop.
If not the fight, he gets the farm.
Yeah,
Well, he focused on the farm for like the first 6-7 minutes.
Yeah, that's a big perk of missing an SOD. All right, I didn't miss my SOD. I'll get this turret.
I
Thank you.
guess, yeah.
I mean, because again, he had the option to just go ahead and farm, because the Team Falcons lineup is it enables him to go and do that. Moskov does that in general, but in this case especially,
it's built to do that.
It's built to do that. And even when we called it in the draft, and you guys mentioned the Sora pick, that came through. This was a big part of it, because like even in these fights that they forced here, like you see this team fight here, like they just continue to throw themselves at TNC. So even if TNC tried to get away, there was so many instances where they either had to deal with what you mentioned, Leo, where it was the range advantage that Team Falcons had, or just the sheer amount of crowd control, like Rockhart mentioned, that this lineup gave them. So even if TNC got a favorable position in a team fight, which rarely happened, they couldn't get away either, because there was just so much range and crowd control that Team Falcons got to play around with.
And all that range definitely helped them, because Benny Cutie wasn't as forward as some, Claudes would be.
He can't be.
Especially since he doesn't have the items to back it up yet. And that's why the Farsa was such a solid lock-in for Haji. He's able to really control the majority of TNC, which likes to stick together, except for obviously Fremar, who loves diving into this. And actually, you know what? Fremar was making a lot of case for, turning a lot of those team fights to TNC side. It just so happens that again, we are being met with the non-Sky Piercer Zushin.
Yep.
And, of course, Benny Cutie just not as ahead as we want a Claude to be.
And we can't blame them. They put the Sky Piercer in, I think, a better place now than in Game 1.
Oh, yeah.
It's on Zyda.
Zyda.
But there's very little that they're doing to threaten Falcons' front line, that even if they do, they usually just end up just having 2 dudes left, which is not a sheer win. And that was enough for Falcons to just close it up, saying,
It's done. The deal is done.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. Team Falcons, and I feel like they have also, Team Falcons, they weren't, it's so weird to say this, but at the beginning of the season, like they were on my radar to be where they currently are, like upper bracket. I knew they were going to be good, but I think a big question mark too was with Haji stepping in. I know we talked about this in one of the storylines was, would he be that piece to the puzzle for Team Falcons? And I think now, at least for a lot of the fans that have been following throughout the regular season, can say like this is a very solid Team Falcons. Like I would almost go into say this, I know playoffs is a bit away, but there's great potential here for them to, I feel like, even beat TLPH. And if it ends up being a TLPH Team Falcons grand final, who knows? Maybe we end up with Team Falcons champion. But there's a whole lot of teams competing for that grand finals. Let's listen in first on our Infinix mic check.
Pre, papirin natin. Kaya nyo ba? Ay, tulong nga. Kaya nga. Pre, ataka pre ako pa. Ay, nag-ulti sushi na. Pero low sila. Yeah, 15 ako. Sa pata, pagpawi ka, pre. Ingat kayo. Pasag tap saan, boy. Wrong turn ako doon, wrong turn. Kaya nyo protect jungle ka, pre. Tara. Low sushin, legit. Kaya tara, mid na. Score deep. Ba, Haji yan. Tara, paputok tayo. Start boys. Okay. Ano may tao dito? Alis na naman. Tara boys. Go Mike. Ulti na. Kalit. Ready ba? Kalit. Kaya mo. Pre. Kasi ano dito? Dalawa. Ito. Ultihan ko lead. Sanggo. Dalawa. Ultihan ka, talonan ka. Sanggo pa. Go Prit. Kaya pa Mike. Racing Kaya pa. Pure na. Purify ko. Nice. Talonan ka. Ito ba na sunod sa akin? Di, walang ultihan. Passport bit mo, G. G. Power lock lang. Patay muna natin kasi out na. Andaman muna natin. Okay, patayin nyo. Kung gusto nyo. Andaman na. Nice one, boys. Huwag natin patagalin. Ayun nyo, patayin. Okay. Huwag na.
Very clean comms.
Clean
comms.
Hogan was straight up having conversation. Yeah. You don't want to kill him? Why not?
One of big sentence, right? Like literal sentences.
Kill him. Why don't you want to kill him?
Okay, you want to? Maybe. But here you go. The big announcement for today.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for the Phoenix Army out there, but TNC Pro Team eliminated from playoff contention. Again, before the matchup started, we talked about 2% is what the chances of them were making. And even if they won here against Team Falcons, a whole lot had to really happen for the Phoenix Army and TNC to get there. So it's unfortunate that that's the end of their Season 17 run, but hopefully they can bounce back. And Team Falcons, one hell of a team. I think they're showcasing not even what's up their sleeve, man. I think they still have tricks up their sleeve for playoffs. I don't know. I can't wait to see it. I know they can't either. Check out the playoff tickets while you guys can. We've got a break. It's going to be a little bit longer, so we'll hold tight. We'll see you guys after the break.
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bale gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Di daw siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar tapos para lang panoorin ako tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attach siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba this season is for Team Falcon. So, we'll see that right off.
Ang favorite moment ko sa TNC siguro is yung nag-top 3 kami last season kasi kumbaga yun yung pinaka-peak ng career namin, like kami dito nila Lancy, Zaida. Sobrang saya ko lang na nakamit namin yung last season. Siyempre, disappointing kasi nasa top 8 kami pero gagawin namin yung best namin siyempre. Dahil guys, masaya ako nakasama ko sila. Sana manalo kami, kahit ayun na lang. Message sa kabilang team, sana bigyan nyo kami ng panalo kasi sobrang kailangan namin. Kahit sobrang late ng tsansa, pipilitin pa rin namin. One last ride ng TNC Pro Team.
Favorite moment ko sa MPL? Yung pinaka-favorite moment ko yung sa laban namin sa sa lahat ng panalo namin. Ayun na yung favorite moment ko, basta nanalo. Siguro, yung muntik na magsabi si Kyle. History sana, pero sayang. Masaya kami kasi naka-playoffs na kami. Kaya kita-kits sa playoffs. Huwag nyo kalimutan bumili ng tickets. Lalo na si G, sobrang saya. Kasi first time niya mag-playoffs sa amin. Let's go!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request siya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gaano ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatawa.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday, Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift, which is nakakataba ng puso.
Natouch siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila, and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, di ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yes, so, fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga 8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy nyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
Ang favorite moment ko sa TNC siguro is yung nag-top 3 kami last season kasi kumbaga yun yung pinaka-peak ng career namin. Like, kami dito nila Lancy sa Saida. Sobrang saya ko lang na nakamit namin yung last season. Siyempre, disappointing kasi nasa top 8 kami. Pero gagawin namin yung best namin siyempre. Dahil guys, masaya ako nakasama ko sila. Sana manalo kami, kahit ayun na lang. Message sa kabilang team, sana bigyan nyo kami ng panalo kasi sobrang kailangan namin. Kahit sobrang late ng tsansa, pipilitin pa rin namin. One last ride ng TNC Pro Team.
Favorite moment ko sa MPL? Yung pinaka-favorite moment ko yung sa laban namin sa sa lahat ng panalo namin. Ayun yung favorite moment ko, basta nanalo kami. Siguro, yung muntik na magsabit si Kyle. History sana, pero sayang. Masaya kami kasi naka-playoffs na kami. Kaya kita-kits sa playoffs. Huwag nyo kalimutan bumili ng tickets. Lalo na si Aji, sobrang saya. Kasi first time niya mag-playoffs sa amin. Let's go!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes po.
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po, third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong? Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift, which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attach siya talaga, Saimiel. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang papa, Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung panalo nila, and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, hindi ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then yung barko papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and...
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
Ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML Superfans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
Ang favorite moment ko sa TNC siguro is yung nag-top 3 kami last season kasi kumbaga yun yung pinaka-peak ng career namin, like kami dito nila Lancy, Zaida. Sobrang saya ko lang na nakamit namin yung last season. Siyempre, disappointing kasi nasa top 8 kami pero gagawin namin yung best namin siyempre. Dahil guys, masaya ako nakasama ko sila. Sana manalo kami, kahit ayun na lang. Message sa kabilang team, sana bigyan nyo kami ng panalo kasi sobrang kailangan namin. Kahit sobrang late ng tsansa, pipilitin pa rin namin. One last ride ng TNC Pro Team.
Favorite moment ko sa MPL? Yung pinaka-favorite moment ko yung sa laban namin sa sa lahat ng panalo namin. Ayun yung favorite moment ko, basta nanalo kami. Siguro, yung muntik na magsabit si Kyle. History sana, pero sayang. Masaya kami kasi naka-playoffs na kami. Kaya kita-kits sa playoffs. Huwag nyo kalimutan bumili ng tickets. Lalo na si Aji, sobrang saya. Kasi first time niya mag-playoffs sa amin. Let's go!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Wow! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello, hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Nastan po siya, nastan.
Nastan ka, nastan. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Nagpa-video greet po ako sa kanya nung birthday ko po, no October 12 po.
Tapos ngayon, si King Kong ang may birthday. Ano ang message mo sa kanya?
Happy birthday Kuya King, and God bless at bawi sa sunod na laro.
Thank you.
Meron siyang something for you, King Kong.
Uy!
Dito siya natulog dahil dyan,
ba?
para sa'yo.
DIY! Grabe.
Okay, pati ikaw ay nastan na rin dahil sa binigay niya. What's your message to Saimiel?
Wait lang, nastan pa ako dito. Super nakakatuwa na galing pa sila sa malayong lugar, tapos para lang panoorin ako, tapos knowing na birthday ko, pupunta sila dito. para supportahan ako and ayun, magbigay ng mga gantong gift which is nakakataba ng puso.
Attached siya talaga sa Emil. Pero alam mo, King, kasama din niya ang kanyang papa.
Hello po.
Just like your supportive dad, supportive din ang kanyang
Yes,
papa,
meeting po.
Daniel. What is your message to the whole ONIC Philippines na sinusuportahan mo since season 14?
At sana po tuloy-tuloy pa rin po yung yung panalo nila and good luck po sa mga ibang laro.
Kumusta po yung biyahe nyo papunta dito just to see King Kong and ONIC Philippines?
Bali ma'am, di ganun kadali kasi maraming pasahero kanina. Then, yung barko, papuno na rin. Kami na yung last na tatawagin. Tapos, ayun, pinalad naman na makarating dito.
So, muntik pa kayong hindi makasakay. And fortunately, para sa inyo talaga yung slot na yon at para makita nyo si King Kong.
Nakatadhana.
Grabe ka naman. Thank you so much po. Maraming salamat.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander.
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML super fans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan nyo yung mga anak nyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience nyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
Ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin nyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa iyo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
pinaka-favorite moment ko sa TNC siguro is yung nag-top 3 kami last season kasi kumbaga yun yung pinaka-peak ng career namin, like kami dito nila Lancy, Zaida. Sobrang saya ko lang na nakamit namin yung last season. Siyempre, disappointing kasi nasa top 8 kami, pero gagawin namin yung best namin siyempre. Dahil guys, masaya ako nakasama ko sila. Sana manalo kami, kahit ayun na lang. Message sa kabilang team, sana bigyan nyo kami ng panalo kasi sobrang kailangan namin. Kahit sobrang late ng tsansa, pipilitin pa rin namin. One last ride ng TNC Pro Team.
Favorite moment ko sa MPL? Yung pinaka-favorite moment ko yung sa laban namin sa sa lahat ng panalo namin. Ayun yung favorite moment ko, basta nanalo kami. Siguro, yung muntik na magsabit si Kyle. History sana, pero sayang. Masaya kami kasi naka-playoffs na kami. Kaya kita-kits sa playoffs. Huwag nyo kalimutan bumili ng tickets. Lalo na si Aji, sobrang saya. Kasi first time niya mag-playoffs sa amin. Let's go!
GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
everybody, this is your very own Odin, and right now we will be joined by a super fan na kasama natin dito sa MPL Arena. Welcome! Hello! Hi, please introduce yourself. Ano po ang pangalan?
Ako po si Saimiel.
Saimiel. And?
Daniel po.
ang iyong papa. And galing pa kayo saan?
Mindoro po.
Mindoro!
Yes,
Okay, so medyo malayo ang Mindoro from here. First time niyo ba na makapanood sa MPL Arena?
Hindi po. Third time na po namin.
Third time. So, Sir Daniel, bakit niyo po sinusuportahan si Saimiel sa panonood niya?
Bale, ito yung kanyang bali gift ko na rin sa kanya, and then kasi with high honor siya. And ito yung na-request niya sa akin. Then last time, kahit nung last year nung nag-graduate siya, ito din.
Nakakatuwa naman na talaga nakikita natin yung parents na sumusuporta sa pagiging fangirl ng inyong anak. And Saimiel, congratulations for bagging the high honors. At obvious naman siguro kung sino sinusuportahan mo. Anong team ba yan?
ONIC po.
ONIC. Gano'n ka nakatagal na fan ng ONIC?
Since season 14 pa po.
Okay, so ilang seasons na rin ang binilang at ikaw ay isang avid fan ng ONIC Philippines. Sino bang favorite mo?
Si King Kong po.
Si King Kong. Para sa kanya ba to?
Opo.
And ginawa mo ba to?
Opo.
Wow, handmade flowers for King Kong.
Hindi pa po siya natulog dyan para magawa niya lang yan.
Oh, nakakatouch.
Hello.
Hindi siya makapagsalita. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Na-stun po siya, na-stun.
Na-stun ka, na-stun. Ano nararamdaman mo ngayon?
Masaya po kasi na-meet ko po ulit yung idol ko.
Oh, familiar siya sa akin.
Naaalala ka niya, Saimiel.
Handang-handa na lumusob. Handang-handa na lumaban. Mukhang kahit sinong makasalubong ay patutumbahin lang. Nandito ang mga tanods. Nandito ang Barangay Smart Omega. A family that smiles together, stays together. At mukhang handa rin namang lumaban ng Super Fam. Pero gaano sila kahandang labanan at kontrahin ang mga eng-eng manifestations ng barangay. Live here at the MPL Arena. Kami pa rin ang kasama nyo. Ako si Curdy, kasama si Athena at si Midnight. At syempre, nandito ang English Desk.
And over here, it's going to be me, Naisu, Leo, Rockhart will be joining you guys on the English stream in just a bit.
Ganda nung intro nila. Actually, mukhang ready ang dalawang to na talagang magpakitang gilas. Kasi nga naman, playoff secured na eh. Diba? Pero for sure, gusto nilang talunin ng isa't isa at kontrahin yung mga eng-eng manifestations na yan.
Na-manifest ng gusto at definitely na-secure man ang kanilang playoff spot. Pero yung kanilang mga numbers pagpasok sa playoffs ay tila ba makikita rin natin today.
Yeah, alam mo, ito yung matchup na labasan na ng angas. Kumbaga, again, nabanggit nyo na na-secure na yung kanilang playoff spot. Even yung kanilang position, yung 3rd seed and 4th seed, secure na sa dalawang team na to. So feeling ko, ano na talaga to eh, ito na yung palakasan talaga.
Pwede. Angasan na lang talaga sila. Kasi nung unang nagkatagpo, itong dalawang to, nanalo doon ang ONIC. Pero ito nga, ONIC Philippines lock-in at 3rd seed. Nakita rin natin yung struggle nila, pero way back nung week 1 and 2 lang.
Yeah, I think they struggled a bit in the early seasons or the early weeks of the regular season. They definitely took some time, but I will say, coming into it, the biggest thing was how would Severo perform. That was really like the headline for a lot of people watching ONIC Philippines for the first import in the MPL Philippines, and I feel like he's really found his footing in the Superfam.
I think Adek Clayton did very well in his debut in MPL PH, and another team that did very well and not many of us expected, Smart Omega. After what? Seemingly a year of being out of playoffs contentions, they've punched their ticket early to the San Juan Arena. 4th seed.
Ika nga ng mga players natin, late game lang.
Late game lang.
And yun ang sinapuso talaga ng Smart Omega.
You know, yung mga ganyang ngitian ni Netsky, alam mo, ngayon pa lang, deep inside may pinamanifest na yan.
Boy, manifested na?
Oo. Pala, sorry. Manifested na, pero kasi kinokontra pa rin eh. Kinokontra pa rin ni Severo, pero again, this is a battle kung paano nila ipoprove that they are made of gold. Nakita natin yung improvement ng dalawang gold laners na to na nakikipagsabayan talaga doon sa best gold laners dito sa ating bansa.
At napatunayan naman ni Netsky na isa talaga siya sa kailangan natin tignan as the best gold laner pagdating dito sa Pilipinas. At pag sinabing gold kasi, mataas ang value. At mataas din ang value ng hero sa kanilang mga ginagamit so far dito sa Season 17.
And ito, mayroon tayong sabi, are you not engaged? Kumbaga, ang mga komento nila dito ay patungo kay Netsky. Kunwari ako muna si...
sige, ikaw.
Okay, ako si Netsky.
Ikaw si Netsky.
Ako si Netsky.
Naisu, ikaw na si Super Marco. Tapos Leo, ikaw na si Kyle. At last but not least, Severo, ikaw na Rockhart.
Okay. Sabi ni Netsky, ayun ang mindset ko. Mga engeng na kalaban ko.
Low chance.
Ang galing mag-manifest ni Netsky.
Eng-eng ka, Netsky.
Gusto ko yan.
Okay.
Ang kuha nyo.
Diba may kasamang Brusco yun by the way.
Yun o.
May bulong sa gilid.
Ay nakasili. Diba? Namin kasing binubulong ni Netsky, diba? Kaya kitang-kita natin dito na meron ding bulong mula kay Brusco. But again, kailangan panindigan ni Netsky na nandun pa rin eh.
Yeah.
Yung Golden Throne.
Kasi nagkaroon tayo ng Golden Royal and so far, walang nakaupo sa trono kasi pinabagsak ni Netsky ang Titan na si Super Marco. Wala eh, dinaan sa barang min kaya nga barangay eh.
Feeling ko dapat hindi paharap, dapat parang galing sa gilid o sa likod kasi I'll be honest with you, the super fans, the community did not see Netsky dethroning Super Marco last Saturday.
Sino ba naman makaka-expect? Diba? Sobrang nag-struggle yung barangay dun sa mga early weeks nila. Pero simula week 4 up to now, talagang pinapakita nila kung gaano sila katindi. Diba? Ang daming mga win streak yung nasira dito sa MPL Season 17 regular season. But then again, yung makakatapat kasi niya, si Severo. Diba? Hindi madaling kalaban si Severo.
Severo, by the way.
Showdown, no?
Yeah, because Severo, by the way, he is the gold laner with the most unique heroes, right? I can't remember if that number is 12 or 13 now. But he's one of the most adaptable and diverse gold laners currently. So that's a statement in itself.
It is like the only winningest YSS player in the league. Is there anyone even close?
No. Early weeks pa lang. I think Savero's proven himself to be deserving to play in the strongest league in MLBB esports.
Parang si ano nga eh, parang si Savero yung semi-walang pake sa meta gameplay na nangyayari ngayon na nagpapaunaan sa Cloud. Sabi ni Savero, no, I go play Moscow.
Ang galing mo ah. Kuha-kuha mo. Kuha-kuha mo.
Manyak ko pre.
Kuha-kuha mo. Kung paano siya mag-react, pero ano bang kailangan nila dito para makuha yung panalo?
Well, first of all, ang keys to victory dito ng ONIC ay huwag maging eng-eng. And syempre, officially, trade better even if it's small positive trades laban sa Omega. Kasi nakita na natin na yung barangay ay may ini-employ na kakaibang macro gameplay dito naman kung saan napapabagal nila yung laro, yung mga team fights ay pumapabor sa kanila. So, napaka-importante na i-force yan ng ONIC and then also win the gold lane hero matchup, especially for Savero. Maybe we see something new today. Maybe we see the classic YSS mula kay Savero. Kamusta naman ang Omega?
Well, that's a big thing, right? Like right now, yung mga gold laners natin, most of our junglers actually, are racing for that level 15 at the fastest time possible. So maybe don't give King Kong free kills so that can happen. Right? That's the biggest thing. And next, of course, is on focusing on the winning post-objective team fights. It feels very straightforward. You have that Omega timer blood. You've got the genes. Just bring him out here in this game. He should be fine.
You know what? Reading between the lines, I think that last key to victory for Omega basically says, kahit hindi inyo yung objective, bigyan nyo yung ONIC.
Oo. Diba sa tulay, kailangan maitawid nila yung tulay after the post-objective.
Nasa tulay pa rin pala tayo.
Natawid na.
Hindi tayo alis ng tulay.
Hindi talaga.
Nandun pa rin tayo. Ang problema lang kaharap nila Super Fam. So, another challenge to para sa kanila kasi meron usapan na of course, alam ko, pati kayo sa English Desk, pinag-usapan nyo kung paanong nag-improve talaga yung galaw ng ONIC. Ang dami nagsasabi na once si King Kong mabigyan ng utility, parang mataas yung chance na matalo sila. Pero pinapatunayan ni King Kong na hindi lang basta assassins yung kaya na.
Oo, hindi lang Omega yung nakaahon sa kanilang slump. Pati yung ONIC na nakaahon sa judgment na hindi pwede mag-utility ang Super Family kasi hindi sila nananalo. Pues, back siya ni King Kong. May victory na, may piso na score.
Pero paano kung hindi back siya?
Oh!
Akay.
Which one?
Frederick?
What if? It's legit. So again, I think part of that keys to victory, hindi lang nakista, it's just adapt to is focus on the draft. Besides the gold lane matchup.
Yeah. Although, I would say, malaking component talaga yun kasi they're able to go outside of these victories because of how stable their gold laners are.
But here's the thing though, is the jungle is like, I mean, the meta of the jungle is very narrow. For the longest time throughout the season. Harley, Leolord.
Pero
the odd utility pick.
Ayun nga di ba? Sobrang limited ng mga heroes pero ito din si Ryzen, nagpa-funny. Di ba? Mayroong mga kakaibang nilalabas na heroes. Di ba? So talagang hindi natin totally ma-expect kung ano yung mangyayari dito sa laban na to. At talagang paninindigan na lang nila kung gaano sila kalakas. Alam ko, excited na kayo, excited na rin ako. Let's welcome ang Super Fam at ang Smart Omega.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, KD, Chico, Joshua G, and Luis. Powered by the Sonics, they return to solidify their standing and extend their streak. What time is it? It's ONIC time!
Bila ONIC pinagandali, jangan semua harap dapat gas.
Matigas at maasahan, kayang i-manifest ang panalo kahit sino ang kalaban. Mga kabarangay, mag-ingay para sa inyong Smart Omega! And our head referee, the Champ Master, Sent. And the head
Andy and Coach Hura. Oras na para ilabas ang tigas at angas sa liga ng pinakamalalakas, MPL Superfans Magingay!
Okay, the super fan locked and loaded. They got the shades out. Let's go ahead and introduce them.
Yeah, bring out shades, and you really need it, especially if you're fighting against these guys who are really glowing golden. Again, that gold lane matchup, we're all talking about it. We're all waiting for it. It feels like it's barely, it's barely inching each other, and I feel like Severo is still the pivotal factor here for ONIC.
In the almost 8-year history of MPL Philippines, I've never seen a player speak, have a microphone stepping up on stage, doing their own entrance.
Yeah. I didn't catch what he said. What did he
say? He addressed Severo.
He addressed Severo. That's about what I thought.
So, with that said, I think right now, if ONIC is oozing with confidence with their gameplay, Omega are seeping with aura.
They got aura, man.
Even with Liquid in the league, I think Omega are stonks right now.
That's why if you have the super fan for ONIC, like, are we gonna come up with a new this new reference to the Barangay? Or they're like revitalized? And I don't know. There was so many different things. Like the Tano #1 was out there with them. They got the fan base rolling here. They're actually on our side of the arena.
They got our knee sticks.
Yeah.
Or Kali sticks, as the rest of the world would like to call it.
They're kind of for defense, right? Or is that right?
That's right.
For enforcement.
It's very defensive. It also can be, very threatening, and that's exactly what Omega is right here.
Yeah.
Like a big far cry from where they were earlier in the season.
Legit threat.
Yeah, that's exactly the point, because for the longest time, even that I can remember, we've always talked about Smart Omega timers, that time for them to go ahead and shine. Well, they did it early on, man. Then, now they are where they are at 4th seed. Let's listen into this Smart 5G ping test for our matchup.
Kamusta yung feeling na nakapasok na sa playoff?
Masaya kasi, lagi namin napasok ng playoffs ngayon eh. Pero yung triganda talaga namin, doon na sa playoffs. Tapusin na muna namin yung matches.
May message ba kayo sa Omega ngayon na sila daw yung pumuputol ng mga win streak?
Sila sa Omega, good luck. Galingan natin. Lalo ka na Nets.
Sana maging engeng sila para manalo kami, sana.
Nung nalaman mo na playoff secured na kayo, anong unang pumasok sa utak mo?
Sa akin po medyo na-relax po ako eh. Tsaka na-relieve po sobra. Kasi sa Pinas po talagang hirap mag-qualify kahit top 6 kasi dito po lahat ng malalakas na teams eh.
I'm not mistaken, last 2 years, ngayon na lang ulit kayo nakapasok, no? Ng playoffs. Anong bago? Bakit nakuha nyo yung playoffs ngayon? Anong difference sa team nyo?
May in common po kami na pinagdadaanan kasi last season po ako po bangko lang po ako eh. Tapos si Cap po galing MDL. Tapos yung tatlo po di ko po nakapag-playoffs last season. Kaya parang po kami, may in common po kami na gutom para ngayong season.
Okay, so there we go. We got a little insights there, especially on the Smart Omega side, Perks, that what's been working for them this season especially. I think there's a certain gravity to it where you've locked in your spot early on. You can now have some fun a bit, but also they have just played with this kind of synergy, working together, and some of the experience that they had where, you mentioned, they mentioned coming from MDL and this and that, but it's all working for Smart Omega. It's kind of, I know the other English desk we had here last week, wasn't there? Like, man, it's kind of magic. It's a certain kind of magic from Smart Omega.
And magic is...
Do you remember this?
It's less magic and more something preternatural. They're definitely doing something. We just don't understand it yet.
Right. It's not like completely supernatural, but
we don't get it yet.
Not quite on the level of understanding. They're just playing out their minds, I guess.
Because they haven't is that right? They haven't qualified in the last 2 years. 2 years.
16, 15. They were last seen in the playoffs in season 14,
right?
Where they got eliminated in the first round.
Yeah, right away. Wow.
Sheesh.
And this is probably the stats speak for themselves between Mingwin and Perciba. This is their duo stats. Let's go ahead and take a look at this, Rockheart, and break it down. Mingwin assisted 8 out of 12 Perciba kills.
Basically, it's just showing a really strong duo stat for this. I think they kind of I think Perks actually boiled down to it where he really learned so much by being benched for the longest time. I think he's really is applying that right now alongside a captain that really enables him.
Yep, he's got definitely the potential after being the main 5 roamer of Blacklist International.
Right.
Seen last time when Omega was in the playoffs.
Oh my god.
And then, you know, now he's working with Mingwin, the captain, and they're facing off against Prince and Brusco, the Monster Mage and the Bruiser.
The Bruiser, both of them, again, very deadly. Whenever you look at the duos, right, between the mid laners and the roams, just what they're able to go ahead and accomplish, and Super Prince and Brusco, definitely a deadly combo.
Mingwin and Perks actually trump them in 2 out of the 3 stats.
That's interesting. That's what do you have to do that against ONIC, right? But I can't get it. Although ONIC right now feels like it's still there's still a force of nature.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been watching so many streams of like coaches who are on stream. Whenever everyone asks about, you know, Prince, they always say this guy's magic. This guy has like 6 senses. So
yeah, there's something about Prince, man, and I'm not just saying that because he made the Gord win twice last week. I'm just,
of course you're not.
That's just a bonus.
That's just a bonus. But there is something, and people have been saying about that since Super Prince's introduction into the league. You know, that's like he had that potential before, but now it's like he's this monster mage. He's this guy that's able to go ahead and just do so many great things in that role for the team. And looking at this broken walls for game 1, ONIC being that first priority pick, we'll see if they just end up picking the Harley like we're still expecting, unless they decide to go ahead and prioritize something else. Again, the Jushin is also still available here, and we know that they like to pick that up. The box is going to be the ban out here.
Absolutely crucial for them to actually block that out. We've seen it in hands of King Kong. As much as he is one of the strongest assassin junglers for the last few seasons, he's really stepping into that one where Carl TZ actually is right now, more on utility.
And that's why I think in the keys to victory, it was very clearly stated, don't give kills to King Kong. It's not, don't give him an assassin. That's almost impossible to do in the draft. It's very tight. It's more of just don't let him get away with it.
Yeah, and this is, so now if you're Smart Omega 2, you might actually have to consider the Gord being picked up here with the Harley. They're one of the few teams that do this combination. Super Prince, they won with it twice, like I said, and one of those was with the Harley. So, you know, might be something they want to deal with or handle in the draft, but I just don't think it's warranted the ban. I think you just have to kind of play against it if it happens.
Yeah, not quite ban-worthy right now. And working with this Harley, you just want to speed it up. I feel like the box ban is just to slow them down. Ironic, right? Because it's a jungler, it's a utility jungler.
There it is.
Supposed to be slower. Here's that Gord that you literally manifested into existence.
Yeah. So they were actually thinking that it could potentially be banned out.
It's super early as well.
If they're going to pick it up this early with the Harley, who it's got the most success with is that combination.
And already, I'm afraid that in this trade, Omega did not pick up the answer. You need someone to dive that Gord.
Yeah.
You would know this.
Yep.
They did nothing in the first phase to compromise the Gord. So, again, Prince is going to get away with this.
Because the Hilda will just run straight at him. And then you just stun him.
It's too honest.
Yeah, you just stun the Hilda. Like,
Hilda doesn't feel like it's enough.
Just tell her stop.
Yeah. Hey, stay there.
What about XP picks?
Good girl.
What about XP picks? Or thinking Lapu maybe? Maybe thinking Kali?
She's an Amazon woman.
Swap out the, what do you call this? Maybe swap out the Hilda for XP, then go get that Kali.
Oh, they could. They could actually swing that.
Or just invest in a Yu Zhong.
Yeah. I think we've got a little bit of a join in here on the draft. Let's go ahead and throw it over with our host. I think they've got they've got some special guests out there in the audience.
Casters, habang patuloy ang drafting sa tapatan ng ONIC Philippines at Barangay Omega, syempre lahat ng mga players, lahat ng mga fans ay humuhusga rin sa kanilang mga drafting. And I'm here with Onel and Rare Candy. Guys, sa nakikita nyo ngayon sa drafting, ano yung masasabi nyo?
Ako para sa akin for the side of ONIC, I'm really loving the first 3 picks here for ONIC kasi sobrang komportable to para sa ONIC. Nakita natin kung gaano ka komportable at kung gaano ka dominant yung Harley and yung Gord dito. Actually, yung tatlo dun sa side ng ONIC, yung Harley ni King Kong, Gord ni Super Prince, tapos yung Claude Savero.
Yes. How about your Candy?
Ako naman, of course, I'm going to go to the side talaga of the dive comp here for OMG. Grabe, this Harry talaga para sa best gold laner ng MPL. Yeah, I love that here. I love that here. Especially, it is a natural answer dito para sa poke comp here dito ng ONIC. So again, very heavy dive here ang na-favor ko dito.
And of course, meron pa tayong mga 2 spots remaining. Ano sa tingin niyo yung hero na pwede pa nilang i-add dyan?
Now for the side of ONIC, I think kailangan lang nila ng roamer na magsusustain sa lineup nila because that's what they need, an initiator for the side of ONIC. Pero sa XP lane na naman, I think they can go for an Alice maybe, pero masyado na atang magiging magic heavy yung lineup na yun. So sa Omega naman,
Honestly, it's the damage profile lang just to even out here for MG, and they're all set na for everything that ONIC will throw at them.
And patuloy na nga ang drafting phase, and we're almost set now. Back to you, casters.
Okay, thank you so much. That is 2 of our current talents in the Talent Academy, or hopefuls, aspirants to be casters. Yeah, that's Onel and
Rare Candy.
Rare Candy.
Yep. Rare Candy is a proud Cebuano.
Cebuano.
That's right.
He's got great English.
They do.
He sounds very, maybe we'll see him in the future, but there it is, Turizla and the Kaja. They mentioned they needed, I think it was Onel that mentioned ONIC needs this initiator. They need that kind of tanky lineup front line. Well, they get this with the Turizla, and then you get a catch roam with the Kaja.
You also know this. You need someone to get things set up. But look at that. Lancelot, where have you been? Coming back in for Omega.
Okay.
Let's see how that's going to fare with a Kaja in play, though.
All right, super fans, scan the QR code right now on the screen and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Good luck to you all. Let us know what you think on the draft here. Who's going to end up winning? This is going to be a tough one, though.
A little bit of elite ball knowledge, some history for y'all.
All right.
About 5 years ago, when Ryzen debuted, he was part of the renaissance of Lancelot in Season 8.
This would have been the, what was the emblem called at that time?
Not even,
no?
That's not Mage Slayer, not yet.
It's not Mage Slayer yet.
That was the season before Mage Slayer.
Veteran Hunter.
Veteran Hunter.
The
old one.
Before that?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
So, the Lancelot here in Rise's hands,
yeah,
it's an artist's instrument.
Just like we have seen him before on other assassins, like the Fanny, for example. It's great because there's very few players, maybe 1 or 2, now 2, that pick up the Lancelot currently in Season 17 in the MPL Philippines. So here we go, we're jumping into it. It's a best of 3 between ONIC Philippines and Smart Omega. Again, they've both locked in their spots for the playoffs already, sitting at 3rd and 4th seeds. This one is a battle between the sea. Who can get the momentum going into the playoffs?
I really do love that Lancelot. I'm just not 100% sure it's going to fare well against a lineup that has a Kaja and can kind of just lock you down. Although it's great for poking around the gourd. I'm sure you've had your fair share of, Lancelot's trying to get back into your back line.
Yeah.
But it's just a little bit harder, especially if Brusco is having a good day.
Yeah, it's... How many times... I missed the stat there. I know we've seen Kaja maybe, once or twice. Not too much.
Very niche. Very niche appearances.
Yeah. This is what I like, though. I like it when there is some of that shake-up going on. Whoa!
King Kong here, set back. That's what you call a technical knockout.
TKO, get your butt into the base.
Yep,
and they're doing that right now very beautifully here. I feel like Omega's exerting just enough pressure while also just keeping their life bars in kind of check.
And that's what I'm saying. This is the different Omega we've seen this season, man. They're willing to go ahead and be a little aggressive in the early game. Go ahead and play around the jungle if they want to. It feels like this is a more confident Omega than we've seen in a long time, and they're able to go ahead and rotate the map to go ahead and showcase that.
Already there's a few interesting decisions Omega has made. Ryzen is actually rocking the HP-based retribution.
Yeah.
Right.
What's up with that?
I mean, that just keeps you in the game, right? That just keeps you in the game longer. Very similar to Tank Lancelot, the way that we will usually play it, but more on the safe side.
Okay, in before that actually happens. Now the turtle started up. Pertiva hit with Deadly Magics, catches it with much gusto. Quicksand guards the damage all away, and Ryzen secures turtle number 1.
Okay, so that was a great zoning play, too, from Omega to go ahead and set up around that. But right now, the goal lane... Okay, so Mero's going to be fine. Is there any response there? No. So objective secure for Smart Omega. No fight breaks out. No one goes down just yet.
Yeah, in fairness, that was a very good, trade. And you're right, it was such a free zone.
Yeah.
Created here by Omega. There wasn't even a contest. And at this point, putting more pressure on ONIC, it's exactly what they need to do. They need to make this Harley's World smaller and smaller to a point where it's not going to do that much damage. Ryzen can kind of deadly, just 4 rows away of deadly magic. You've got also Perks who can just quicksand guard it.
Yep.
And I think we'll see that right here.
Oh, wow.
As long as you time it properly, you are safe.
He Thorn rose away the proc of the damage up top. A little bit of action. Some ults dropped by our gold laners.
Once Brusco hits his 4, we'll have to watch out for who he decides to go and pick off. Yes, Omega's lineup gives them a lot of utility to go ahead and get out of, let's say, deadly magics and everything else, but it's more so of, you look at both sides, they have great pick potential, right? They're going to go ahead and be able to utilize whether that's the roamers to do that. I mean, obviously, Akaja, you have a little more straightforward way of, let me just grab someone and get this flicker off so we can get an automatic numbers advantage in terms of fighting into objectives. But for Smart Omega, letting Netsky farm up on this Harith, again, he's been able to do that so well, is part of the game plan, but also utilizing Ryzen. Is he going to be more of an aggressive Lancelot, or is he going to be more of that bruiser, kind of tankier type we're used to seeing?
I'm excited for the latter. What if he does?
What if he does, right? Or it could be, again, maybe a Fredrin cosplay, try to stay in the front as much as possible. That's what they're trying to do. And I wonder if he does that, right?
Oh.
Well, look at the build, though, right? That feels like
Warax.
It's Warax.
Yeah.
And then where from there?
Yeah. That might just be, that first item to get him.
Endless, maybe?
Yeah.
Or brute force. I can already hear and see in chat all of the Burmese fans.
Oh, boy.
Ken, formerly of Mythic Seal and Falcons.
Falcons, yep.
Used to do that a lot.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Second turtle's up. Brusco might look to pull the trigger here. Super Prince gets his first item and gets Glowing Wand. King Kong already picked up the Genius Wand. That's the combination that usually is already enough to do quite a bit of burst damage in the early game. So you see, both teams knowing this, they're not going to fully commit yet. Perks does get stunned. Netsky picking up his first item as well. Starting on the turtle, Ryzen's got control. The Severo's just around the corner, though.
Netsky's there, too.
Okay, just like that. Smart Omega secure. The turtle, gosh, thrown out. And James is in trouble. James gets taken out of the map here as Frizz draws first blood. Perxiva, with just about 1 HP, gets away.
Oh, they're
And they're
trying
not done. That's a projectile thrown out, forcing Mingwin to back on out of here. Turning tail.
All right, all said and done, feels like ONIC still got a bit of a better trade there, just because they were able to push them back. Gives you more space to invade this jungle, and maybe buying more time for Severo.
Yep, Severo, he was there.
Oh,
no, that's a stun.
Another projectile just bouncing to almost sheer death.
When you think about it, it's interesting, right? There are 2 projectiles that latch on the heroes here, Harley as well as the Terizla. You gotta be very mindful for both of them.
Yeah, if you get trapped in this penalty zone, Netsky.
What a bait!
Damage.
Netsky here committing the Zaman Force, and this kind of gives Frinz like a guide as to where you can put the gush.
Yeah. And not only that, too, that knowing the Zaman Force isn't available also gives Severo a bit of an upper hand up there, at least to control this part of the lane, and that's why you also have Perxiva up here, just to go ahead and make sure. Netsky should have that ultimate back up here shortly.
Yeah, Perxiva definitely doing a lot of the heavy lifting of absorbing all the aggression that's supposed to go to Mingwin and supposed to go to Netsky. That's why Netsky feels he's so confident, right? He's just joining these team fights non-stop. And it's a good look for them, honestly, despite ONIC obviously still having 1.1k gold lead. Item check here feels like, Netsky does have the items to go get ready. And, we're looking at marksman trendy here for Severo still, so that's still a lot of time. It's maybe like 5 minutes or 4 more minutes.
Yeah. The gush was used as peel.
Yep.
Because ONIC's not ready for the fight.
Nah, absolutely.
Yeah, they weren't ready for it. And sometimes that's what Fritz is going to have to do.
Wait. All right.
How is Severo policing Ryzen out of his own jungle?
He's just cutting that wave, man.
Supposed to be the other way around, honestly. So catching up off guard.
Brusco comes in with Divine Judgment. But Perxiva wasn't having any of it. Zaman Force dropped in now. And they put it all on Brusco. Mingwin gets the kill. Ryzen making a beeline straight for the turtle. And there's the penalty zone. Perxiva catches deadly magics. Turtle still standing. 2-0 so far. Make it a 3-0. go as Omega take 100% of these early game major objectives.
Okay, we're gonna have to take a breather. Not sure which side. It looks like it's on. It looks like it's on ONIC side, but yeah. Either way, that's 3 for 3 turtles. Ryzen has control of the objectives, and I think for ONIC, they've got to kind of figure out how we're going to approach the Lord when it gets to it. Because so far, Smart Omega has done an amazing job at just posting up and controlling the space.
You guys seeing the zones that are being created by the Zaman Force, by James, just making sure that you can't really focus down on one target. And it's a big yo-yo. It's like a big tag team battle that's happening right now. James and Purge just going in and out, just really confusing the game plan here for ONIC. Especially now that Severo's just not ready, like Leo mentioned.
7.5 minutes in, it seems like the gourd problem isn't real yet.
Yeah.
Because, sure, they did not invest in a Yuzhong or someone that can, you know, directly dive Super Fins, but they seem to be playing around it.
Yeah, it's either Super Prince is just kind of also calculating where he wants to go ahead and use the Mystic Gush. Sometimes, like you said, it's got to be a peel. Sometimes they're actually bursting someone down. But you also still have to make sure that you don't just set yourself up to get dived on yourself, you know? And so far, Smart Omega is doing a great job. And these guys, by the way, in the front row, they've been to every one of the matches up here. And of course, both teams have their own buffs going on.
Absolutely.
All they need is Barangay Tanan #1.
He's got to start dancing, man. I think that's what it's going to take.
He's got to start spazzing out.
Yeah.
His online
we
content,
call that dancing.
His online content is not broadcast friendly. So this is about half the potency of what he usually does.
At least he keeps it on here.
Oh, man.
All right.
Check him out if you can online. But yeah, we're going back to it. Not too much, not too much action. It's mostly been Smart Omega just controlling objectives. It looks like they're going to try to make a push up here on that top side, tier 1. Severo's here. He's got the information, but I don't think ONIC can really respond to this. So Smart Omega playing around their advantages for now.
That's right. Despite all the ejector trades, it just, it's an equalization, right? It's still ONIC who got a big chunk of that early lead. And right now, what they're fighting for is more on map control.
Oh my
God.
James here. It's his turn to kick out the opposing jungler. And now they sent 2 over. It's Kirk and Brusco. James refuses.
Yeah.
Mr. Gloria, you can't do this.
Woo. This guy's got a grudge, man.
Yeah, Hilda's so strong for this. And that was part of the key.
1v1! Who's hanging? Severo has to back on out of that. Hey! Gets taken down. I call shenanigans.
Oh, no.
2v1.
Not done.
Penguin, Crimson Beacon. No targets.
Whew, you can't bob and weave when there's a huge straight beam just in the bushes, man.
You're seeing the switches here, right?
Yeah.
Amazing switches. I know it's very basic, but you're looking at just masterful maneuvers here.
You know what? If that was a 1v1, I think Neski would have won.
Yeah, if Prince wasn't there, definitely he would have been able to go ahead and get that proc off. And he had the Zaman Force too, so...
Oh, divine judgment on a James. James flickers through the wall. Does survive even the gush, and in comes Ryzen. Does not want to push the issue.
I love that when the moment he saw Divine Judgment on cooldown, oh, it's my time. Ryzen just not going to be given anything here, at least for now.
Whoa, Perxiva jumps on a Severo, BMI out.
What is Ryzen building? He's got a Fury Hammer, he's got the War Axe.
And then he's on his way to Brute Force.
Is that Brute Force? Okay, there's Brute
Force.
Force. There it is. All right.
Dean!
I thought he'd take it up second, but he ends up getting it third.
Dean, what's going on? He's building Bruiser Lancelot like it's 2022.
He said, you know what? Fury Hammer is all I need, bro.
Yeah.
And maybe a War Axe.
Yeah.
And it actually is fine. It's fine. Actually, it'll help the Lancelot with just so much in-game or in-fight survivability. And it just makes it so easy to take these objectives.
Oh, Perxiva halted there. Stunted by the Mystic projection. King Kong taking the purple. Ryzen's off about 4 seconds.
Yeah, they gotta kind of wait here. At the same time, even with the Lord up, they really can't do too much commitment to it just yet. He's gonna go ahead. Ryzen grabs his purple buff. This is where we see ONIC actually wants to go ahead and fight for space control around this. Perxiva picking up his own Chastised Pauldrons. We got a good couple defensive items picked up for Smart Omega here before this fight breaks out. They might go for a pick. It might even be ONIC that goes for a pick before the Lord take here. they don't have much that they can push with off the other side of the map, so they all want to be together. James.
2v1. He's got Savera and Kirk on him.
Oh, boy.
Brusco looking for targets.
He doesn't have
James will
flicker.
survive. Lord here at a 10th of his health. In comes Brusco. Savera coming in. Natsuki looking for the punish. Down goes Ryzen. Super Finks finds him. And Omega are left with one member missing. They take down another. King Kong kills Perxiva.
It looks so good for a moment there, but just when they need it the most, all this burst, all this AoE CC popping in from that gourd. And we're seeing the power of the gourd plus the Kaiju right now. Savero being such a free hit menace against Omega.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's the pull.
Divine Judgment on a James.
Another one.
No bush here, sir. No bush. Kirk here. Gonna get hit with that Crimson Lantern, but he survives.
He's alive.
Kirk's
James
alive?
falls. Crimson Beacon by Mingwin. Revenge strike takes down the cap, and the Lord will pop the shield down bot.
It seemed like so much just happened there. Omega loses their shields. The Lord charges into that bottom turret. They still maintain it, but whoa, Ryzen! Okay. Woo! All right, he took so much damage. I gotta say, earlier on too, Savero, just to be able to zone out James and poke him down, and James didn't have a flicker to get away, was enough to go ahead and help them win the space around the Lord, which now has resulted to ONIC swinging hard in their favor, up 5,000.
It feels like James was doing a good job, right? Like, removing the gold laner from the fight was massive, but you forget, it's a Claude. It can BMI back in, and I think that's kind of what they forgot. And while that was happening,
Perxiva flickers back! Quick sand guard, recovering a little bit of health.
Yeah, so...
A little bit here.
Now they gotta defend the base.
They go for it!
Oh, they're collapsing in. Brusco, Mingwin from the flank wants to get it, but he gets taken out of the fight. Crimson Beacon back, looking for more. Kirk jumps into the penalty zone.
Damn, Kirk!
Mystic projection cancels the Zaman Force, and they pull James. James with the flicker. Another projection. And a Deadly Magics. King Kong takes him down. Oh, Deadly Magic still held on to. Did not throw it out. Perxiva falls. ONIC are thrifty with it.
Man. That's like the perfect back and forth on both sides. And it's a tug of war. That's exactly what it looks
Literally.
like, Rockhart.
It's a literal tug of war where you're seeing a great push and pull. The problem is Omega just not quite have it yet.
Ryzen gets taken down. Traded up for King Kong. And then Natsuki eventually falls. ONIC have lethal intent. Mingwin left to defend.
Man, we just hit, I don't know, this feels like watching a movie and getting to the climax where everything's just happening.
Mystic gush by Friends. Will not take down James. In comes the rest of them. Smart Omega, they want more.
They do not want to rest. They are trying to push back force for force. It's just not working out. It feels like Omega has the firepower, but they don't have the reach, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to fight back, but it's like their arm is just 1 inch too short.
Yep, Savero, 2,000 gold ahead Netsky right now. It's just, you know, him on the Claude, he's been so effective, so efficient. And it's now, especially when you see him being able to utilize all of these items that he was able to farm up very quickly. You know, he's knocked down turrets, he's able to go ahead and just pump out damage, that Omega has to respect Savero alone. But in the meantime, they've also got to watch out for getting beamed down or Divine Judgment from Brusco. So Smart Omega has so many things to keep an eye on. And now even James, earlier on we saw him so aggressive, you know, go with James, big game James here. But now he's even got to be a little more hesitant. Conceal's going to be used.
Put down to a third of his health. Perxiva in the middle of it all. Catches some smoke. Ryzen forced the Phantom Execution not out. King Kong takes down Perxiva. That is the second time this game that he's done that 1v1. Ryzen just barely gets out of that. And now Netsky dropping the down. The Divine Judgment from out of nowhere. Savero takes down Netsky.
Why did Netsky decide to drop the Zaman Force down there?
He got Eng man.
It's Eng moves.
Savero was prophetic with it. He said last week, he said, Eng Kanetsky.
Eng Kanetsky. What does Eng mean again for our viewers out there?
Not very bright.
Not very bright.
Is that the official?
Is that the official translation?
I think so.
Roughly.
Roughly.
Oh! Inside the base, penalty zone plus the gush almost takes down both Mingwin and Ryzen. And the Super Fever on the base. They'll take game 1.
That was just some nasty moves there being done by ONIC, winning the tug of war against Omega. It's 1-0.
What a it just feel like they literally were like, you know what, we don't care about the turtles. Let's just press on the gas when we get to the Lord onward.
This is the battle between third and fourth.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of skinny guys boxing, dude. They just don't give up. It's just,
I didn't hear no bell. You know, basically.
Let me at him.
Let me at him.
You know what? It should be, right? But it feels like it is still exhibiting like the strongest of the strongest in MLBB. They deserve to be on that slot and maybe even higher with that level of just back and forth that we've been seeing from both these two teams. Neither of them backing down every single time.
Yeah, that was the one where we were like, yeah, if that was a one-on-one, Netsky would have won that.
Netsky would have won that, bro.
I thought it was a duel.
Yeah. I don't know what happened at the end there when he was like, yeah, Dominant Force just ends up getting dragged by the Kaja. But hey, that was a dominant ending for ONIC, because once they had that lead, once they were able to secure that Lord and then everything else, and they won that team fight, like they didn't let up at all here.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a gentleman's agreement, bro. They didn't go with it. And King Kong absolutely played phenomenal here. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah.
We don't really say him as much, but I feel like his impact just made sure that Perk Ziva, whoever was in front, was just forced to run each and every time.
Dude, that's such a deadly combo too. The projectile from Super Friends, but also the penalty zone. Like, think for Omega, you're trying to get away, but you just can't. And then at the same time, you might be getting Divine Judgment and drag it back. Like we saw in those team fights, that push ball. There we go. Kamehameha! Super France MVP for game 1. Let's go. There's more and more Gourds in the games now because of this guy. And many other players that are starting to play Gourd.
Gourd is real.
Gourd is real, man.
That's just no other way to say it. Gourd is real, especially in the hands of a master. This guy is just, there's not much you can say about it. It was clean. It was perfect.
You remember earlier, Ronkar, when I was like, do you think it's worth the ban? I don't know. Maybe now it's like...
Maybe now it is.
Maybe it's now like if ONIC or any team gets a Harley first pick and you know that they can potentially play Gourd, maybe you should ban it out.
This brings up two things. Number one, you should just, as a mid laner in MPL Philippines, know how to play Gourd.
Yeah.
His kid is just too good, especially if, number two, your opponents don't draft to take you down.
Yeah.
I think Omega, for a majority of this game, maybe the first half, we're getting away with not killing the Gourd.
Yeah.
But eventually, it'll come to a point where that Gourd has to go. And they just we're not armed for it. Sure, you could jump in with a Khalid. Sure, you can, weave in through the Lancelot or go hunting in the back line with a Hilda. But this kind of lineup is just a little too honest and upfront for you to do that.
For me, maybe if it was a Guinevere jungler, it would have been a different story. Because this Lancelot right now was not Gourd ready. Did you guys get a sense of that? He didn't really hunt down Super Friends as much as you think a Lancelot should hunt down a very stationary mid laner.
That's true.
That's the thing that's missing in this whole thing.
Or the Zhong. Where's the Zhong?
I think another part of it though too was it was such a great pick at the end, the Kaja, man, because it's also threatening in itself. Like, yes, Harley, like we've talked about a bunch, Harley is a threat, deadly magic, but even having a Kaja there just in case he had to peel for Super Friends, that was always an option. But when ONIC realized, like, hey,
like that,
I don't need to actually peel for Friends, he's fine. I'm going to be more aggressive on the Kaja with my Divine Judgment ultimate and just go ahead and grab people. That was a thing too. There was so many options that ONIC could utilize with their composition to make sure that Super Friends was safe. And then meanwhile, Severo is just farming up. He's doing his thing. And once he's online, you're feeling that blazing duet damage and even his auto attack damage on the clock.
And all of that just combined, it was just immeasurable. And Khalid was not the front line that was built to take it. Not even with the help of, imagine that, right? A Hilda, one of the tankiest heroes in MLBB. You need more. You just need more survivability. You maybe needed the tank jungler. But either way, the Gourd usually just slices through those heroes anyway.
Yeah.
So what do you do if you are Omega?
Yeah, man, you can see, again, how much damage essentially the carries here were able to do. Super Friends, 75,000. Severo over there with 81,000, and
I would have given the second nod to Severo.
Severo, yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying. Him alone in that one pivotal team fight with the Lord, the first Lord, of him just sticking on James so that James couldn't go anywhere.
And then going back to the fight.
Was enough.
Okay. As is, Claude alone in Lord dances.
Yeah.
is disgusting.
You mentioned this last week.
Yeah, he alone can like pull the Lord, play with it, and then make the opposing team react with 3 or 4 members, and you're just one dude.
Wasn't the discussion of what other gold laner can do that?
No one else.
No one else.
Especially that speed. The speed in which you enter the middle of a fight.
Yeah. Moskov can kinda, Carry can kinda, because again, how fighter emblem is a thing, but Claude has BMI.
Claude deals with everyone.
Yeah.
You just need to stand there, basically.
And Claude can fight multiple dudes at a time because of
Blaze Duet.
And that's the problem is when you have Harley and a Claude who, you have the space manager, but then you also have the BMI. It's so hard to deal with that if you're already behind, because some of those team fights were the perfect example of that. And tug of war, like Rock Hard Metro, was the exact metaphor that I was thinking. I was like, man, it's this literally back and forth, but Onyx lineup just let them do that better against the upfront lineup of Omega.
It's like you're playing tug of war, you got mass, you got bigger mass on the other side. It just feels unfair.
And I think Omega's lineup is good at the back and forth baseline, right? They can play tug of war forever given the sustainability of the Hilda, sustainability of the Khalid. But the difference is ONIC is playing a tug of war while punching you in the face. Like, that's
with a foul.
Dude's got boxing gloves on, basically.
Or no gloves on. It's just
Sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst, take a sip. Sorry, I had to take a sip because that tug of war was pretty insane, man. I mean, we all need to take a sip. Thank you, Sip. Hydrate.
I love this segment, man. Love this segment.
Yeah, it's always nice. You guys would be surprised at how many sip bottles we go through in a cast. But also, you see the Max 5D on stage over there? That's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. And no distractions, just pure performance, brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. They have your back. We have your back. Check out those Max 5D chairs. And they have plenty of other chairs, by the way, too. Check out TT Racing. They've got great ergo chairs? I always mispronounce it.
Ergonomic chairs.
Ergonomics. I love the ergonomic chairs. Also, we have some special insights here on exactly what has been going on for Season 17 so far throughout the regular season. Rockhart, can you take us through all these happenings?
We got our first import, man, and he's doing a lot better, like above average, even more expected. We got heart rate monitors introduced. Tracy just basically arrived and brought Twisted Minds almost single-handedly to the playoffs. We got Omega. 2-year drought, it's over. And of course, we got the Golden Royale going on. Not really settled quite yet. And Carl TZ just doing GOAT things. He only died 3 times in 1 weekend. Last week.
He's still human.
Still human.
But he's amazing.
And the week before, he didn't die. Holy.
Oh, man.
Amazing.
Also, this is what's happening on our final week of the regular season. There's a whole lot for week 8.
We look back, now let's look forward. Today, we finally come through to who is really ang between Savera and Netsky. Tomorrow, we see an old rivalry again. The first time that they faced off was in the grand finals of Season 9. Ryzen versus Demon Kite. Was that Season 9? Yes, it was!
Yes, Season 9.
My memory failed me. And then on day 3, we have the golden rivalry, Savero versus Tele! And then we finally get to hear the official release of Palag Na To by Janine Bernine because of our partnership with Universal Music Group. I'm amazed, I'm excited, and of course, the final chapter in the regular season. Who comes through? Final slot. Last ticket to go to San Juan Arena. AP Brand versus Aurora.
That gave me chills, bro.
That is so good. Like, I don't know if we've had...
cover it, Joseph.
I was going to say, I don't know if we've had an ending week like this for the regular season with all these happenings.
It's like a finale.
I love 17, man. I love Season 17. Not to mention, we're also getting... I will have to add to that, by the way. We got this season, the 6-man panel? No other esport has ever actually done that.
How come we didn't add that into the... No, I'm joking.
It's just something that we don't, man. It's just normal now.
It's just amazing.
It's just a thing.
It's amazing, and now it's normal.
You like 17? Wait till you see 18.
I saw the smile on your face.
Wait till you see 18, dude.
Please, nobody clip that. I beg of you. I beg of you.
Hey.
You've been here long enough, dude.
You've been here long enough. Yeah, you've been here long enough, Rockhart. Super Prince, here's the stats, by the way. Super Prince right now, mid lane, he is That's not a whole lot of average kills, but look at his KDA, man. 7.76 there, the kill participation, but the average damage as a mid laner, he's first at 3,755. That's just how much damage Super Prince is able to pump out for these team fights to let them win and get that favor.
And for me, it's not always like the flashy team fights for Super Prince. For me, it's his consistency, able to stay in these fights longer than most mid laners actually are more comfortable with. Again, that's just enabled by his team. Such a good mid trio.
Yeah.
Can't go home without it. It's amazing.
Hey, the Super Fam don't go through this many iterations. You still are the heart of the team.
Right. That says something, right? That says something.
That's it. Coach, why not? Was not exaggerating.
Yeah. Looking at this on the other side, though, it's Netsky. This is what we've been talking about with the gold lane, man. Week 7 gold lane stats. So last week, this is where he ended up. You have Doman Kite at number 1 for KDA. Netsky, though, look at the other 3 categories, man. Average kill participation, gold share, damage dealt share. Everybody here, I don't know how this breaks down. Like, you have 26%, 26%.
Of the team's damage
dealt
share.
Yeah,
Okay.
so there's 5 dudes, right?
Yeah.
Netsky deals a little above a quarter of it. Overall.
That's pretty amazing.
Him, Savera, and Benny.
So basically, if you look at this graph, he is the best player.
Some would argue.
There's other stats there too, but you know, also looking at Severo, here's his gold lane stats.
It's interesting because again, one of the things that you brought up earlier, the unique heroes. That's the biggest stat I actually want to highlight for this guy.
He'd be number 1 too.
Exactly. Not just because of, you know, his amazing KDA, not that. It's just how much flexibility, how much utility, not to mention the mastery of very specific heroes like the YSS.
And again, big picture. He comes from a region, a league that relishes in team fights.
Yeah.
Sometimes just cause. And now, in the league wherein Macro is number 1,
he's a turret destroyer.
Absolutely.
He's number 3. Up until this week, he was almost fighting for upper bracket.
Yeah. He's number 3, locked in with his team for the playoffs, but also he's number 1 average damage to turrets, man.
There you go. So he's that objective-centric now.
He's that guy.
He's him.
He is him.
That's Clayton Gold Laner, Clayton Savera Gold Laner.
You know what I would say, though, too? I almost feel like he is the pressure, man. In the gold lane. Remember when he said that back in week 1 or 2, and he's like, I'm the pressure.
And it's actually real.
Yeah, because what I would say about Severo and watching him throughout these 8 weeks now, he's usually winning the one-on-one lane matchup against other gold laners. I feel like he's really competitive there alone.
I mean, you come from a region where fights just break out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You build that kind of sense of like, I gotta be ready.
You're always ready. And I just, last glaze, I promise. He's technically a fresher here.
He's technically a rookie.
He is.
Technically a rookie in this league.
He is.
Just keep that in mind while all of this craziness happening on your screens.
I'm going to do a topic on this, but I'm really glad we have an import. At least one of the imports that made it through.
Being an import as well?
Yeah. You know, I was sort of an import in a way.
You are an import, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He looks like an import.
I look like an import. I mean, you know, I got a Filipino passport.
You do have a lot of passports, man. But you you were born in Japan, right?
Yeah, no, I was born in the U.S.
In the U.S.,
Yeah.
right there.
But I lived in Japan.
lived in Japan.
Went back to the U.S. Now I'm in the Philippines. But
So you've been all around the world. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's go to this draft
France?
here.
France.
Have you been to
France?
Français.
Have you been to France?
I have been in a game called Expedition.
What is that?
Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Maybe you heard of it. Game of the year.
Best character. Eske?
Charlie Cox. Right, back to the match.
Wakanda forever.
Expanding Rivers. This is a Smart Omega choice.
All right.
Yes. They're going blue. They're going for her. Since the Harley's not up.
Oh man.
What are they going to prioritize here?
You know what?
Jushin?
What's your command?
No!
Oh!
What a swerve!
Right away? This is the most Ryzen Smart Omega thing.
See the smile on King Kong's face.
Yeah.
Oh, King Kong. What did we think? Oh, what? Does he hear us?
He's top
Does
3.
he understand us?
He's
No, he
top
just
3
knows.
King Kong. He's top 3 Fanny in the world, possibly.
Yeah.
And this has to irk him somehow. This has to make him feel something.
Like
that Omega would have the gall, the audacity to first pick Fanny.
Is that like a glove thrown to his face or something? Like a challenge?
This is
a
This
duel.
is a challenge.
Duel!
This is purely a challenge.
Oh man, Zushin can't go home without it. Can't leave home without it, man. Zushin's so good.
So, wait, hold on. Since it's Horizon on the Fanny, and the last time we saw them play it was right when he won by the split push.
Yep.
So I'm wondering, what does ONIC have in store to deal with the potential that Ryzen's not ending the fight?
This, a split
Moskov.
pusher as well.
he just give the Ryzen, give the Fanny more options to split. Give him more, give the enemy more targets to lock onto, so you can do your job better. That's what you're trying to do here. And obviously the Eve, honestly, gone down so much in usage. It's gone down so much in priority in so many teams. I'm surprised. It's still first round here for
This
Omega.
seems like something Coach Hora and Coach Lembot have prepared through the scrims. Because it happened so quickly. It's like, all right, they did take the clock. Do we take it? Very good hero. And then Eve. So I'm expecting a lot. This has to be a power pick because you're right. Eve, despite being a technically monstrous hero on paper, is just way too safe in the middle of the spectrum of Farsa Burst and Zushin utility. Like, she's just lost in the middle.
Maybe part of the idea here with the Eve is also just, if we have to fight, then we'll just post up the box, the real world manipulation, because there's a Jushin across from them, right? And part of that is going to be what roam is paired up with that, what XP laner do you have too, where you can actually help be a little more efficient with that Eve pick. But right now too, if you look at ONIC, this is pretty standard for them. Even with the Suyo, we've seen King Kong do it before. And if Ryzen doesn't decide to kind of duke it out and join these fights and everything else, then decides to push to the map, I don't think that's really viable in this one.
Yeah, Ryzen feels like, you know, you can kind of do that split, but what do you do when the team fight is brought to the other four?
Yeah.
It feels so difficult usually to catch up in damage, especially if a Suyo got hit first. The Suyo sinks its Tifa on the target, you're trying to save it.
Yep.
Usually that target's gone already. So that's why I really like the Suyo as well, just trying to force that trade. Okay, I'm gonna take out one of yours. What are you gonna do on the back foot? Yeah, that's a little.
There it is. There's Rung Haitano, number 1.
He's
He's
not moving.
Is this King Chella or what?
What is
Chella?
King Chella?
Definitely a King Kong fan.
Can I get a go ONIC and high King Kong?
King Chella, okay, got it. Last ban, glue, and so the XP options. ONIC focusing towards James.
Thinned out.
Yeah, thinned out.
Very thin XP lane here. Actually, free XP bans. Oh my god. All right.
My fists first.
Are we looking at
ban.
Yuzhong maybe for James? Or are we looking for Lapu? Maybe a classic?
Oh, they actually banned out the Cho.
I was
Well, because
you know
of
what?
the Fanny, I get it, yeah.
Right.
What if Brusco just plays
the Kaj?
The Kaj again.
Kaj is just so good. At the same time, they might not have that front line set yet. So obviously they need roam and XP, right? So one of them can be a little less tanky, but they also need that physical damage.
He wouldn't go Hilda here, would he?
Brusco, Hilda. It's great to...
Brusco or Kirk can do it.
Yeah, this is the high-lows, okay.
I like it. Me like.
ONIC's just pretty standard right now. Like, this is, depending on what Kirk decides to pick up, Smart Omega to build this out, they really need a good roam and XP lane to allow this Fanny to do what Ryzen needs to be able to do. And then, of course, for Netsky to farm up the Claude and hit that power spike with the Trinity. But they'll go with the Rock. That's a great start. Now, what's their XP going to be? It looks like it's going to be the...
Elise.
Oh, Elise. All right, they got Alice.
And Arlo is so good here for ONIC. Now it feels like a Charisma pick. Are we getting there? Do you feel it now? Charisma is just so good. I think we'll be able to just enable the Moskov to do free hits, especially when they start to lock in those targets, when they group up, which I think Omega's lineup will tend to do, except obviously the Fanny.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just, incentivized to group up here. And Charisma's so good with that. Lapu Lapu could too.
I was gonna say Labu's there. Okay, that's Hilda. Okay, so they grabbed the Hilda anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Big swerve.
It's very good because again, with the Hilda in the EXP lane, you kind of protect that quarter or even threaten Fanny's side of the jungle because you're so fast, you can just get in and out.
Yeah, and you can rotate around the map fast enough if you need to.
I really like how ONIC responded to Omega's honesty. I am worried for the barangay.
It really is. It's straight up. Like, all right, I like what you're doing, throwing out the Fanny right away.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to force a really weird draft for your opponent. But they didn't buy it.
Nope.
They don't care.
They tighted a draft. They drafted a tight lineup that addresses the problem, but also plays very strong as is.
Yeah, this is it's very like I almost want to say standard in a way, but the Hilda we've only recently seen more so in the XP lane than Roam, for example. They're still very flexible, but this is just a great response to deal with what we've seen from SmartMan before, where they are so honest with picking up the Fanny early on. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn here. Is it going to be a 3-game series, or will it be a sweep for ONIC?
There has to be some level of engery involved for Omega to get away with this. Because again, remember when we first saw the Fanny? Swerved after the Guinevere. He played a split push Fanny. No one saw that coming. So for them to pick Fanny early on, again, there has to be something special.
Was that engery, the split push Fanny?
I think, yeah. And if you guys are wondering what Eng is, it is the art of the Eng.
It's like shenanigans.
It's shenanigans. For the English stream out there, the international viewers, that's the best way we can explain it. It's shenanigans.
Another way to explain it is if you don't know your next move, your opponent doesn't know
Keep
your
them
next
guessing.
move too.
Yep.
Keep them on their toes.
The Fanny can move so many ways anyways.
Yeah.
You know?
But again, we're on expanding rivers.
That's true.
Couldn't they have done this in walls?
Broken walls?
Earlier?
Right. Because the response is also faster in expanding rivers. If you do shenanigans, the opponent can usually catch up pretty quickly.
Yep.
That's why you have a lineup that goes fast. Oh, Brusco.
Oh my god, the damage out of the Bruiser! That's the finance, but King Kong comes in to punish. Oh my lord, one more incoming. Perxiva with a swing. And the flicker out. That could have gone so much worse.
Yeah, that's level 4 for King Kong already, giving so much output. Look at basically slicing Mingguin in half.
And that's a great trade for ONIC, man. You're roamer for the jungler of Smart Omega to put Ryzen down, and that's why they're so aggressive right now.
Oh no! Okay. Fortunately, Big Game James had a gleam out.
Yeah.
Still got game. He's got game. He's James. And they're doing it.
I mean, look at this control right now. That one response, that one counter punch from ONIC will get them pretty much this first turtle here. There's right now Ryzen's gonna go ahead and grab his orange, or his purple, so they already know this. King Kong will go ahead and secure the objective.
And that's the lead we're talking about, like a small gap, right? You give a small
Kirk.
gap. Oh, Kirk, what?
Coming through, power of wildness was enough. SOD would have been overkill.
That was wild.
Absolutely. He took it way too literally.
Wow.
This is, and that's what Hilda can do, but it's, again, that was Kirk that decided to be on that side of the map.
I don't blame Netsky. He wouldn't have known.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a Roam Hilda. It's an XP Hilda.
That's like going to Bali and seeing a polar bear. Like, what the hell? Oh my god! James gets picked off by 3 members of ONIC.
Oh man, they're denying so much against James. I think this is like, they're not really giving him any space. Look at the invade in the jungle.
Crimson Bacon slams down Parks. They answer with an RWM. And in comes Prince. Get taken down by Ryzen. But still, King Kong commits Grand Theft Orange, and there's no punish from the barangay.
Okay, well, Ryzen at least, oh no, okay, they get a flicker out from Mingguin.
Okay, Gleam into a Throne of Ruin, no follow-up unless Netsuke wants a little something. Throwing out these beads of lead at Brusco, they get away.
Yeah, Brusco should be fine here. Obviously, they have a lot more survivability. And of course, James is trying to get back into shape. He needs to recover. He is going to be the major front line here. Perxiva can't hold this front line for long. Right now, with all of it said and done, it feels like they also just bought so much space for Savero here, who is ahead from Netsky by a small amount, but enough for it to matter.
Yeah, they'll continue to put pressure on the purple, or at least get some information. Good protecting here for Perks. make sure Ryzen gets that buff. And, you know, you see this gold lead build up for ONIC, but at least for Ryzen, consider that he did die early on. He's actually not too far behind King Kong, even in terms of gold. But the question is, will the game continue on that way? King Kong picking up a Sky Piercer. Ryzen is going to be delayed in levels, though, so that's the biggest right now disadvantage. And so he's got to sort of play catch-up, but if he can actually get some kills and convert them, then that'd be great. This fight for this turtle, we'll see if they can actually get control of the space, utilizing the Grok here from Perks.
Here we go.
Here comes ONIC.
Kirk running around. Glorious pathway, drop down. Ryzen in the middle of it all. A wall comes through. King Kong secures. Prince Crimson Beacon back. Ryzen cabling through. Mingwin falls. Kirk gets it. The back line and the BMI. Couple of kills going over to Smart Omega. James secures a double. And now Kirk keeps a beat on the Ryzen, assassinating the Fanny mid-air. Now Kirk keeps on going. King Kong more stacks. Netsky shuts down Kirk. And King Kong gets on away with it. James looking for more. Will not find the Sigma jungler as he goes for a stolen small camp.
You know, bro, that looks so good, but you know the trade is complete gold for Savero. 100% of the outer turret energy shield, plus the turret itself, plus all those minions. He just gave gold to the right target here, if you're on it.
Yep, Netsky's going to go ahead and get a turret here. He did do a ton of damage in that fight. But also, Kirk is a problem, man, and that's why he's got a Blade of Hephaestus, right? He's just locking on targets, whether that's Mingwin, whether that's Ryzen that's low, and he's just a huge threat. Meanwhile, again, all this, Mingwin on the run again. Okay, he did have to burn the flicker to survive, but I was going to say, Savero is just having a heyday. He's fine. He's go ahead. He knocked down that tier 1 on bottom. He can just continue to farm up here on the Moscom.
He's having what we call
the gold lane experience.
The gold lane experience. Well, to be fair, right, Netsky was quite ahead. He also got traded that tower on top side. Ryzen mid the heroics.
1v1, Spear Misery into the wall. Savero.
What?
Putting Ryzen down. No, 0 HP from one import to another. He is the pressure.
He is the pressure, bro. Who does that to a Fanny? Not at that level.
Oh, they're not done. Mingwin gets cut out. Another stack goes to King Kong. The beast is hungry. Netsky going through, blazing the web. BMI. Prince is not having any of it. Gets hit by the Crimson Beacon. Lantern right into Kirk's blade. Another one comes up, almost cracking Perxiva in half.
Kirk is a menace. Savero is insane as well. I mean, ONIC just looks locked in across the board here.
Yeah, completely locked in. Like players like Kirk, who seem so hungry to, so hungry to deal damage. I love that when a Hilda plays like this. Although you gotta be careful, you are up against a Grok, you can get boxed in. But you know what? ONIC says, we got this. We are full steam ahead.
He'll be careful when he's dead.
Yeah.
Omega should heed Kirk's warnings. And it looks like ONIC is calling all the shots. Like they're saying where they can rotate. They're saying if Ryzen can have his buff.
There's Savera though.
Okay.
Ryzen gets it.
I think that's one thing that Barangay can be thankful for. Yeah. That Ryzen is still getting his buff.
Yeah, he needs at least the buff. I don't know. Ryzen might try to default to let me push on the other side of the map, but then, we just saw where Savero's like, no, I got you.
Yeah.
And that might have been enough to go ahead and just stop that from potentially happening. Whoop, trying to roll.
Gleam into a flicker, and they find Prince. All that for one. Make it two as Brusco is going to fall as well.
Wow, that is a very rare moment where we see a complete misstep. I don't think ONIC expected that many members of Omega up on top. And they really got caught by
surprise! Charge Surge! Serving it up to Kirk!
I was going to say surprise, they finish it for me.
Well, they surprised them too. Savero's going to try to hold down this tier 2. Meanwhile, Kirk pushing down a bot to trade it out. So it is going to fall here. Smart Omega will be able to get a turret. King Kong picking up a Malefic Roar. He's already doing a ton of damage. Super Prince wants to start this fight.
And James gets knocked up.
Oh,
that's Prince actually. Oh my lord, they turn it around. And now James, between two, gleams on out. Perxiva, a fifth of his health.
Wow.
King Kong wants a little something. In comes Ryzen. Takes down King Kong up against the wall, but Kirk has so much burst. And Netsky shuts him down. How are Omega winning these trades? They want Brusco. Run, Hylos, run!
There's a response from Smart Omega. Sheesh. I don't know. That's twice now in a row where ONIC seemed to kind of overstep Rockhart.
Yeah, that's consecutive moments where ONIC feels like, you know what, we can take him. And Omega says, no, not really.
Whoa.
You can't. What are you talking about?
What? Omega are bursting it. Are they going to get punished here? It's just Brusco and Friends.
How
Can
do they stop
Hylos
it?
and Azushin steal it away? Ryzen cables on fast enough to Retribution. That's the
Okay.
first Lord going to the barangay.
And meanwhile, Severo took the purple buff of Ryzen, so they just decided to trade it for that.
Uh-oh. That's a fairly decent trade, I would say. Or not a fairly decent trade, but they got something. A small consolation prize here.
It's still ONIC being proactive, and they're going to take down Perks here. No way. Oh, my Lord. Tech charge. Answered by an RWM and a glorious pathway. In comes Ryzen, finding Severo. Touche, good sir, and Natsuki with a blazing duet. Brusco up next. Score for Minkwin. Prince here almost goes down. Not before James does.
This is great pressure. This is just undeniable dominance being performed by Omega in the past few team fights.
Oh my God! Natsuki finds King Kong. Who's Ang now?
Wow. ONIC? They are the ones who just lost themselves with 6,000 gold lead they had minutes ago.
Someone has to bring out that gold grab. That must be like a cliff at this point.
A sharp turn towards the blue as Smart Omega has taken the map, ransacked it for all it's got. They have the lead now.
And that's a complete nosedive here from their value. We're seeing consecutive oversteps, consecutive fights that feels like ONIC did not have the authority to actually contest.
Yeah, I just feel like, again, 2-3 times in a row now, they're like, well, we're so far ahead, we can take these fights, and they got a little crazy on their positioning, and Smart Omega will punish them through and through, and now they're the ones taking the purple buff. But King Kong did secure it, but Smart Omega has now gotten themselves control of this game.
How the turns are tabled. It's now Omega who's depriving King Kong of his purple.
And that's what you want to happen, especially right now that you are in a very open field. You're trying to deny as well the studio. Slowing him down every single moment counts. Right now they are both in a pretty decent spot. Despite King Kong being level 15, he's actually pretty behind in terms of pressure all around the map.
Considering how Smart Omega was playing on the back foot for that middle portion of the game, they have done an amazing job at now leading this game and putting themselves in a position to go ahead and have a way better time to go ahead and take this next Lord here in just a bit. You can look at, there's the graph. I mean, look at the graph. Look at the change there. Just in the matter of, what, 2-3 minutes maybe of that time, Severo finally picks up a win in nature. He definitely needs it to deal with Ryzen.
All right, less a cliff, more of a car tumbling down, I guess. That's what it feels like for that gold graph, like, oh, and then you go hit the, oh, and then just consecutively, it just kind of hurts to watch.
Is that the Roblox ouch sound?
Yes.
Oof, oof. Oof. Wasn't that like the famous sound effect?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Well, in this case for ONIC, they have definitely pretty much been checked, shoulder checked at least, and now they have to be a lot more hesitant on how they approach this. Lord is up. I think even this Kirk, he picked up, I think recently the chastised Pauldron. I'm not sure what he's going to go for next.
Oh my God, a Malefic Roar?
Yeah, maybe. Just to do that burst of damage if he locks on with the power of Wilderness, but they'll pull out the Lord here. Purple buff is going to be up, so King Kong is going to want that. Kirk's going to swing around though.
Whoa. Rampart comes through, forcing Brusco to drop that glorious pathway. James fakes him out with a gleam, and now Omega decide it's time to dance.
Kirk's very
but
far
it seems
away.
like they're blitzing it. King Kong won't be able to steal. Ryzen secures Kirk from the back line. Looking for a target. Does not allow for it. Lantern flare up on the Perks. Perks has a tectonic charge, does not use it. Severo, though, buying time, pushes mid.
So he gets the turret. They decide to call off that engage, and they'll just go ahead and grab an objective. They got to clear out this Lord again. This lineup is going to be able to go ahead and clear out Lord pretty quickly. Even so on Smart Omega, if they find themselves in that position here. Let's take a look at the items real quick, looking at the defense for ONIC.
I would say that was a very decent sacrifice if your goal was to get Severo basically up on par with Netsky, because while all that was happening, they were also taking that mid lane turret, which is very important in making sure that you still gain control of the wave management. But now you got 3 big waves crashing on your base. What do you do now?
Oh, Ryzen.
James coming through. The ruin on a Severo. Brusco drops to Glorious Pathway, slowing down Omega's push. But Lord still standing. Cracks that top lane inhibitor. Lantern Flare on the 1. James flickers out. Another Lantern Flare on the Perxiva. But Omega are having none of this. Tech charge to stop the forward push and the flicker out. Smart Omega keep themselves alive, but Kirk,
I'm not sure if Kirk's going to do anything here.
He has lethal intent.
Okay.
He knows, not worth it.
Yeah.
Look at for stragglers. If ever someone got caught by Severo there, even if they didn't die, Kirk would have finished the job. It's pretty fair right now. If you are looking at item checking, the Fanny just feels so deadly right now, man. It's approaching max items. At this point, you gotta keep your eyes out, bro. Severo's gonna evaporate with one combo.
It's at max items now.
He's locked in now. Just picked up the Sea Halberd. So it's, you're online, you're ready for Smart Omega. Severo had to burn his flicker earlier on. That's why they probably didn't pursue a fight. They just wanted to go ahead and clear out that Lord, keep the base, defend it as best they could. They lose a base turret. Meanwhile, Smart Omega still maintains theirs. But it essentially will come down to that Lord fight, the next one. But also, if ONIC decides to choose to fight, I don't think that's in their best interest because, again, it's a Brusco on a Hylos, man. Like, a lot of the times it's just Smart Omega saying, you know what, let's just go ahead, go for Brusco, get the Glorious Pathway done. At least we have one thing down, which is a sort of engagement if ONIC wants to use that or to get out. But Smart Omega's got a lot of tools.
Wait. Kirk has 2 Legion Blades. Is he going to go BOD?
I think he might be going BOD, man.
Wow. Okay. Kirk's mad, guys. He wants those kills.
Speaking of, Ryzen checks him, and the rest of the barangay come through. Kirk flickers out, forces a response from Ryzen, gets picked off just like that.
Not sure if that's worth it at this point. You're 4v5, 10 seconds while the Lord is going on.
Oh, man.
It looks like ONIC wants to do their own kind of split.
Yeah, without Kirk, oh no, here's the response from Perks.
Rampart right through, and he surges, he's safe. And here comes the rest of ONIC. Glorious Pathway, canceling the escape. They get one on the Netsky! Netsky here, BMI through, survives!
Check your base!
And in comes Super Prince. Super Prince very low, RWM. Gets taken down, Ryzen inside the base! Netsky takes out Brusco. They won't be able to defend. Severo versus Penguin, but it's all a trap as Ryzen comes through.
Not again!
To go all the way!
Not again! No way! No way they do it, son of a gun! Smart Omega eking out a victory with a split from a Fanny. How many times does he have to do it?
And that is why they picked up Fanny in first pick. Ryzen does it again. How? How does this happen?
It keeps happening.
In Season 10, an athlete by the name of Benny Cutie changed the game by forcing the base to have shields without minions. In that same season, an athlete by the name of Nets pulled off a backdoor with a hero named Bruno in his amateur season. Now, Ryzen has taken that mantle in Season 17.
Yeah.
Stolen, what? A handful of games with the same hero with the same strat.
I was almost expecting the damn you Dean to come out, man.
It would if we didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
This was brazen.
It was telegraphed.
And ONIC could not do anything about it.
The crazy thing is they did in the early to mid game where they like kind of slowed them down, but it all ended up the same. Ryzen just pushing your base on the Fanny. It's just he wasn't the one doing it throughout the game. It was just at the very end there.
And they saw it coming. Don't tell me they didn't see that because I saw it on the map. He was on the minions. They started that fight knowing he was going to do it.
Omega would not let them.
Yeah.
Omega did everything right
to slow them down,
to deny them the recall and the clear.
And Severo was winning those team fights, but because Kirk went down earlier on, he couldn't be back up in time.
They were down a man.
Yeah.
Hand this man the MVP.
It's got
Wait, what?
Yes, sir.
Sneaky Dean coming through the back door.
Who Who thought
Who thought of that?
That's amazing.
That's so good.
Oh my god.
Almost as good as how he performed.
Oh man, don't give this guy a fanny ever, because he will do things like this. And again, a lot of people wonder, even us on the desk, like, oh man, the fanny first pick.
What I say, shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
There was angery in
Angery. This is shenanigans.
It's high level. That was like, again, you don't know your plan. You don't know our plan if I don't know my plan. I'm just gonna go with the wave. I'm gonna do my cables.
But also, you should have known.
You should have known. You've seen it happen before.
Man.
All right.
I feel like
MVP.
that was just perfect timing on his end. Even if he didn't know, like, he could do that throughout the game, it's always there. Like, I feel like it's always an option. It's like in the back of your mind. If this angle is here, and also, like I said, it hinged off the fact that they got Kirk early on, you know, but this was, ONIC did a good job at handling things in the early to mid game. Yeah, you have to give it to them. But I will also say this, ONIC is the reason why they had this happen. They took so many losses consecutively in this game too.
And they also decided to take these fights, right? Like, these are very active decisions. These are not like things that you lose out. These are not things that you, oh, I forgot. No, you're actively making these decisions. You're trying to take advantages. It's just that Omega was prepared each and every turn.
Oh man, it's just who knew that it would end? Who knew? But at the same time, it's like you kind of expect it to end like this, and we're going to a game 3, which is great because this is also just kind of a little bit of a picture of what could potentially happen in the playoffs. Again, both these teams have secured their spot in the playoffs. We have a 3rd seed ONIC, 4th seed Smart Omega.
What I tell you, skinny guys boxing.
Skinny guys boxing.
You thought it was over? No, I didn't hear that bell ring.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear no bell. That's Ryzen, man.
I have some super fans in my comment section saying Omega might be read out come the playoffs. How do you read this out?
No, they're the ones doing the reading here.
I think in playoffs, you'll actually see a fanny ban.
All right, they see this, right?
I mean,
might.
You should just ban the fanny.
You should just ban the fanny, right? I think it's one of those cases, man.
It's a big skill check if you can kind of just let the fanny go and stuff like that not happening, which is almost very impossible.
Yeah.
It's bound to happen sooner or later, and it just so happens that it did right here.
It's living under an iron fist, basically. If you say you can have the fanny, you're kind of coming in half-cocked because, what, we have to draft answers for it?
Yeah.
And then we have to play a specific way to not allow this?
And if you don't draft against it, you have to be ready to face the consequences.
Which is so funny because I would say, like, there was a concept here from ONIC to draft against the fanny. Like we mentioned, even the Moskov.
Yes.
We even saw it in action, literally, when
1v1.
Severo 1v1 to Ryzen.
XP Hilda too.
XP Hilda, who Kirk was pretty much unstoppable for the majority of the game until he wasn't.
Until he wasn't.
You know, until it's like, Kirk,
until the predator became prey.
Yeah.
It feels like they were ready for it. It didn't have an air of, oh my god, this is gonna just blow us away. No. It looked like ONIC was ready for it until they kind of just let go of the pedal, you know?
Yeah, and this is one of those cases where when you're like in control of the game and you're on this kind of streak, it can quickly get evaporated, especially if you're making consecutive missteps, mishaps, you know, and those are happening. And it's just also a good showcase of what Smart Omega has showed us throughout the season and how they've vastly improved in their own shot calling, their own synergy, what they're able to do. This is a very different Smart Omega in Season 17 than we've seen in seasons previously. And even the way that they play, the way they adapt throughout the game, and the way that they even respond to pressure, with the pressure over there, Severo and the rest of ONIC, is great for them to make work for Smart Omega.
I'm telling you right now, it feels like, you know what, they have that different vibe. Maybe it's just standard #1 support. Maybe it's all the buffs in the audience. Maybe it's the entrance music, but it's really different Smart Omega we're seeing.
All of the above.
All of the above.
All of the above. Impressive how Ryzen was able to keep his heart rate at about average.
Yeah.
You know, like going in, his heart's pumping 80 something, and then peak at 120.
Yeah.
That's pretty calm.
Okay, could chalk it up to Ryzen just being physically fit.
physically fit.
Man has a sleeper build.
I've seen him, I think, a pull-up video that he had, and I was like, man, he does have a sleeper build. But there we go. Fanny wins games. Real or fake? Question mark.
Real or fake? Remember that?
3 years ago, man.
Was that 3 years
Was it?
ago?
I think it's like just 2.
Was it?
I don't know.
It's a meme.
It's a meme.
It's an online thing, yo.
It's an online thing.
Don't get it wrong.
You know, that's a great question though. You guys can let us know in the comments. You know, is it real or is it fake? Who's your best jungler though this season 17? I don't know. How are you guys supposed to vote in the chat right now with this? We got a ton of different emojis. I guess.
Drop emojis.
Drop emojis.
Emoji.
Who do you guys think? Is it going to be Ryzen after that performance? Is it King Kong, James Pence? Is it still the GOAT, Carl Teasy? Is it Demon Kai or Kyle? This is, who would you guys vote for?
That's a difficult question.
Who is your best jungler for season 17?
I think the WoW.
Big wow.
Big WoW?
Big WoW.
Yeah.
Big wow.
Who is Kyle supposed to be? What is his avatar hero? Is that a Ling?
I think that's...
Yeah. Big credits, by the way, to Legends TV for making this graphic. I'm really curious to see what the responses to this are online.
I think, is that a Guinevere skin that we just don't see often? Because I think Kyle is supposed to be Guinevere.
Should be Gwyn, in my opinion.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go with Carl Teasy here,
It's
too.
WoW.
Yeah, it's WoW for me.
He's almost godlike on his...
He's breaking his own records, man.
Day in and day out.
Yeah.
Come on.
I love to see Ryzen's Fanny there. Love to see that. Kyle's been amazing, too, especially like on the Guinevere, but Carl Teasy's Carl Teasy, man. It's hard to argue against Carl Teasy.
Guy's a walking legend.
He is.
Maybe only second to Faker, he is the undisputed GOAT of his game.
Yeah. And I don't know. I can't wait to see what clashes we have in the playoffs.
Because even basketball, you ask like, is it Kobe? Is it Jordan? Is it LeBron? Like, that's not fixed.
Yeah.
Here, well, we got a 10-year history.
Yeah.
It's Carl.
It's Carl.
It's Carl.
It's definitely
100%.
Carl.
So right now, obviously coming into this game well, Carl T's hero, by the way, used by Smart Omega. Still Carl T's hero, I would say. So coming to this draft, right? Now, I think most teams, even coming into the playoffs, most teams are just gonna have that Fanny locked out anyway. Makes me wonder, what kind of thought process allows a Fanny into a draft, right? Like, is a thought process you can kind of deal with it? Is a thought process you can 1v1 it with heroes like the Moskov?
Yeah.
It just needs a lot more study, man.
I think it's enough because even some of the greatest minds like Super Friends, you know, mid laner of the week, week 7, agreed to let it through.
Yeah.
And again, these draft decisions, they are not made by one man, even though sometimes it looks like it does.
Yeah.
It's a whole team agreeing to it. And I'll tell you now, half of game 2 could have sworn they might have solved it.
Yeah. I think they...
Especially after the Moscow 1v1, right?
Yeah, there was definitely moments of that where it's like they had it figured out, but also essentially you get some compositions, especially some specific players on certain heroes that are just able to shine off that. Even for Netsky.
Oh, he's the strongest gold laner of week 7.
Of week 7.
That's true. Undeniable.
Stats don't lie.
You would be ang if you disputed that.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, our third map's going to be a random pick between Dangerous Grass and what else do we not have? Flying Clouds?
Flying Clouds. Where are we going?
Where are we going? Dangerous Grass. Now you bring out the Hilda again. Someone.
Again.
Someone.
You know what? I really have to commend Kirk on that last game.
Yeah.
It feels like he was just bloodthirsty.
He was the architect of violence. He was what, 7-2?
7-2.
Before he got picked off.
Yeah, and then, you know, disaster strikes.
Yeah.
Fire Nation attacks and everything.
Brother, that is how playing Hilda feels. Like, I feel like you dominate the early and mid game even, but then you kind of just like fall off a bit late game, where if you do get caught out, you're either burning a flicker or you're just trying to run away. And in that lineup, we had what, Hilda and Brusco on the high-lows.
Yep.
So a lot of the times, all Smart Omega had to do is say, let's either get the Glorious Pathway out or like, let's get rid of Kirk. And they were fine.
It felt so easy to actually just draw out the Glorious Pathway.
Yeah.
And a lot of these times...
And Brusco was very generous with it. It's like, and anytime I need my team to stay or my opponents to get away,
yeah,
I will drop it.
He's so willing to throw it out, and maybe that willingness is something that Smartboy kind of exploited, and that resulted in a very good one.
Yeah.
So,
All
going
right.
this one, I'm very excited, bro. I'm just very excited to see if they're gonna let it through again. Is it gonna be a point of pride?
Yeah. And Smartboy is on the blue, brother. So I don't know. Are they gonna first ban it again?
Look at it! Look at it! They might just let it through.
They might ban it. I think even Super Prince, they got the comms going on. Like, do we just ban the Fanny out?
Come on, Bluffsy, give us something.
Just to make sure, we cover our grounds there.
Give us something. That's a long time to decide on that one.
Yeah, because there's not gonna be. All right, they ban. Oh,
They let it through.
They ban out the Claude instead.
What?
So are they just gonna go for the?
Oh, where's the insta-lock? No insta-lock? No insta-lock?
Yeah, no insta-lock for now.
What's happening?
Harley's open too.
I mean, you're right. They could not go crazy again.
Okay, yeah.
Harley, there you go.
What if
All right.
King Kong is like, it's my time to play the Fanny?
Please. Oh my god, I would pay to see that. I would literally pay to watch that game. King Kong, can you?
Oh man.
Or
see, 'cause
can you
saw
not?
his reaction previously when Ryzen picked up first pick,
That's a very rare moment where King
Yeah.
Kong raised an eyebrow.
Yep. And that was not to do his famous poses, so.
He was very serious when he did that
He was
one.
serious, yeah. But again, even King Kong, he did well on the Suyo previous game. I mean, he was getting kills, getting stacks up.
He was
Rounds,
cutting people into half HP with
Yeah.
one combo. That's how crazy King Kong was in the last one.
Valentina plus the Cho. This was banned out last game. Cho also got recently, he got a bit of a buff, for those that don't know. So his ultimate does a little bit more damage, I believe, and then there's no delay between his Jikundos, I think it is. Like the attack delay. But Cho definitely is a little bit better now.
Yeah, overall, you're going to feel the Cho a lot smoother.
Smoother,
Yeah,
yeah, it's like-
transition into
yeah.
a fight faster. Not something too crazy, but I think is going to be enough to actually put it back, especially in the hands of players like Brusco, who basically won championships off of it.
Yeah.
So I feel like, yeah, that's very valid to just lock that in and make sure that the Harley can't really do much. Although letting go of the R-Lock feels like it is a very, it's a grave mistake. I feel
Yeah.
like R-Lock in the hands of James is just stuff of legends as well. James, despite, not being always the most talked about XP laner, has always had like really consistent heroes. One of those is, of course, this R-Lock.
That's why we've been talking about it, man. Big game at James.
Big game, James. You know where it came from.
And even before, go with James. He's very reliable. Oh, man. So the box is actually going to come through for King Kong. This is usually banned out.
That's a fair trade.
Yeah.
I would say, right? You get everything.
Yeah. So it's, and wasn't that the talk of the town for a while when it was like, oh, King Kong,
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
That's energy.
Whoa.
That's energy.
Whoa.
Bro. He's trying to... How can he move like that?
I like how he just falls asleep too every
He
single
just
time.
suddenly just...
It's like a burst of energy.
He
and
runs
then
out of
sleep.
batteries.
Yeah. And then he brings it back. You got to get that guy a seat in the playoffs.
He is a genetic freak.
He is.
Is that the official title now?
Biologically speaking, he's not supposed to be capable of those things.
Yes.
Just
until you see his social media. And then you realize.
Guys.
Scientists are studying that. They filed it as official footage.
Stuff of legends, like I tell you, man. Stuff of legends. All right,
Okay.
we're going to this next phase. Gourd respect.
I like how
Love
they made it out, yep.
Yep, gourd respect. Yu Zhang just to cover out all these bases. Maybe one more XP laner just to ensure that the Baksha does stay on the jungle. I don't doubt that it's going to be jungle, but you're just stopping the swerve just in case. Maybe. Hurry out. Ooh. They might just want to go full on tank mode here. I'm expecting maybe something like a Khalid. Or no.
The ultimate answer.
No, not Khalid.
Yeah, both sides first half.
Both sides are good, yeah.
Kind of block out the Khalid already.
No.
There's so many questions, man.
I wouldn't XP Cho, you're right.
Yeah, that and again, already the fact that Fanny is left out open.
Yeah.
We're good here. Wait, this Harley obviously can do a lot.
Oh, he's back!
Fully back and charged up.
My lord.
Oh,
The reload
man.
time on this man, and he's out.
I wonder what he does when he has a headache.
I can't.
I can't move like that when I have a headache.
I think he's fine now.
Yeah, I think it's
He's
fine.
probably hydrated. He got a lot of slurps outside.
He's got sip out there. Whoa, Obsidia!
Hey!
Obsidia.
Weren't we just
Wait,
talking
win rate
about
is 0%?
0%.
I actually didn't realize that Obsidia is 0% win
We're
rate.
talking about his flexibility. He's just trying to flex it at this point.
Is this number 13 for Severo, or has he played the Obsidia?
I mean, if you've played 13 gold laners,
you probably did.
Obsidia's gotta be there.
Yeah.
Unless it's 13.
We'd love to confirm that with Prod later on. Let's see if we can get that info.
Sure, there's a stat.
Yeah, there's probably a stat there.
Sheet for this.
Okay.
Whoa, no! Netsuke!
Okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He is teasing
No way!
us!
No, he's gonna do it! He's gonna.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do it. Yeah, he knows. Netsuke knows.
Netsuke has us.
Happy in the first half.
And Mingman went with the Louis Yi.
Ooh, that's a bigger swerve, honestly.
That's a lot of space travel, by the way, between a Harley and a Louis Yi.
World's farthest space escape.
All right.
Oh man, what is the last pick here? Okay.
All right.
Lapu.
Lapu. Again, we kind of thought they'd go all out. We got Kirk on the Lapu. It's really good control. Like what I see here. So, I would say I'm still I'm not impressed with the Obsidia so far.
You don't like the Obsidia?
No. Even in the regions, I don't really like it whenever it pops out. It feels like it just has too much of a wind-up time. I am so happy to be proven wrong here. Please, ONIC, prove me wrong. Give it a win at this point. That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe it'll get its first win here. I think either way. Also, Bruno does insane damage, so you got a whole lot of damage profile from Smart Omega in physical and in magic, and that's going to be a great spread. You got some decent tankiness though, and rotatability here from ONIC. So I don't know. I actually don't. This is almost a 50-50 for me going into Game 3. You guys can let us know what you think in the comments below. Let's go ahead and jump into our final game here. Day 1, it's Week 8, last week of the regular season.
Yeah, we're going into this one, obviously, with both of our gold laners very firmly on that fighter emblem. It's more survivability, and again, it has more ramp-up time. I'm looking forward to that, seeing that from Severo. See how they deal with that, but right now, it's the newly buffed Cho here. And like we mentioned, you'll probably see it smoother, move a lot, a lot faster on the map. Maybe it will look like it's moving faster. It just doesn't have that swing.
Whoop.
So let's see.
And his kick hurts more too. Like his Way of the Dragon ultimate hurts a little bit more. So I don't know. We'll see how Brusco utilizes this. It might. I don't know. He might have a little bit of a difficult time trying to actually get the right targets, I feel like, against this kind of lineup. Also because the Louis Yi is just going to kind of mess with tempo. Usually that's what we see with Louis Yi's, and when these early skirmishes break out and team fights break out, you really have to respect the Louis Yi's kit and playing around that, but also the macro opportunities that Smart Omega's lineup is going to enable them to have.
Yeah, I actually know we were all panicking with that Hanabi hover, but the Louis Yi was the bigger swing.
Yeah.
I think they were hiding that back behind that hover.
King Kong finds the Unite on a Perxiva. Perxiva knocked up, and that's first blood drawn by ONIC.
Yeah, that Deadly Magic's not going through this back chef, at least for now. He's gonna need a lot of items before that happens.
Ooh, what do they want to do? Just
Let's go.
here?
Oh, wow.
They force
He's
out
threatening it.
a space escape, and then up next is James. And James gets a vengeance through, but it's not enough even with the revitalize. And now Perxiva.
The slow.
Glorious pathway. Mingwin will not be able to save his captain. 3 kills straight for ONIC before the first hurdle.
Great start for them. They're going to be able to go ahead and secure the turtle off of that too. ONIC knew that even if they wait a little bit longer, playing around this dangerous grass map and the advantage that it gives you, they could potentially get another kill, and they make it happen.
A good bonus of that, obviously, is just Super Friends so flexible. Then they see that coming and just getting that glorious pathway. Just A1, bro.
This is a sheer example of a 4-in-1. Like the 4 from ONIC can just do whatever they want, while Savero just ramps up. Again, this kind of solves the whole long wind-up issue of Obsidia.
When we say long wind-up for Obsidia, because we haven't seen her too much, and especially hasn't won, how long are we talking about? Is it a typical Trinity timing, like around the 9-minute mark, or is it even longer for an Obsidia? Oh, there's a kick.
Well, answer that after we see if Perxiva survives, and the answer is no. Again, the trio, or the quad, Prince
He's alive.
gets in and survives the deadly magics.
Clutch play here, coming in from ONIC. And answer that, I think the optimal answer is obviously still that Swift Trinity.
Yeah.
Or now the Marksman Trinity, as they say. But the problem is getting there. Usually getting there is the difficult part, and charging up your stacks, right? Because it's not always so easy to do that, especially with long-range Marksman right now dominating. At least it's not a quad.
Uh-oh, in comes Brusco.
Hello.
With the Purify. Slide tackle back.
Yep.
Got back up. Or not really.
Yep, the fake
Loyi, man.
fake diversion,
Because
but
ONIC saw that.
yeah, they saw it.
It's
And
every time.
Even in that way, you get the Purify out.
Oh! King Kong with the Unite on the Perxiva. Drops to revitalize and the Glorious Pathway will survive for now.
Very happy to take that. Again, this mid 4 that you're talking about can really just get so much attention.
Yeah.
That's the power of this lineup. While all that's happening, Savero just not getting ganked. Right? For like how many minutes now?
5 minutes.
No one's touching that bottom side.
Almost.
And that's a perk of this 4-1 lineup.
I'd say even for Netsky though, he's doing fine. And if you look at both gold laners, they're pretty much relatively even across the board. So they're kind of doing their thing. Turtle's going to be up here, second one now. Genius One picked up Horizon.
What?
But his pathway. There's a final.
Massive final slash. Prince didn't have anything to say. And now King Kong gets him with deadly magics. Ryzen finds him. Perxiva survives, but Ryzen does bite it. No retribution from both sides. Kirk here, still fighting back. Brusco thinking twice. For the first time in this game, Omega punish ONIC.
Wow. Again, that's what I'm talking about. You got to respect the Loyi's kit. You see that burst amount of damage too. Just when you think you're going to go ahead and fight.
Oh, Savannah thinking twice.
Whoa.
Does not commit fully the Hunt of Bone.
We're seeing it though. We're seeing it. We're slowly seeing the ramp up. And of course, the rest of Omega down here just to help out if they need it.
Okay.
And that turtle, look
That's
at that.
a 4-man. Kirk and King Kong coming from the flank. Severo does oblige. Turtle at a fifth of its health. Perxiva goes pathway and revitalize. Taken down by Kirk. Turtle still standing. And King Kong secures. Now Mingwin gets taken down. Kirk with the flicker forward. Netsky gets secured by Prince. And just like that, the super fam trampled through. Diversion. James did not expect that. But he gets away.
That was close.
Oh no.
All right, we're getting it. We're seeing this. I think at this point, I'm going to be pretty happy if I was Savero. We're doing everything by the book, and they're getting trampled here. ONIC just savoring this right now, maximizing all the gold that can go into this gold lane.
Joseph, this looks like the gold lane experience premium.
Yeah.
There's a premium subscription?
There's a subscription, man.
Oh my god.
Right now, Severo's got it. He's trying to get this first win. Whoa!
Whoa! That's what comes with premium.
Yep. You get a bonus.
A big bonus.
That's the bonus.
If you guys didn't see, that was the Sky Piercer getting locked in the moment they called the subscription button. The moment he pressed the subscribe button.
Yeah, payment success.
Payment success.
So,
it popped up.
Got a Corrosive Scythe, and then he went Sky Piercer. We'll see what else he decides to build up.
Second item.
Yep,
Wow.
second item. He's ready to join the fight. He's basically saying, like, now that I've taken out this turret, I'm ready to go ahead and join. They're centered up here on this top side of the map. Kirk jumping in.
And he got that. The tail end of the Landshaker. Glorious Pathway stolen away by Prince. Blocking out the escape route. And James gets taken down. Kirk versus 3. Kirk will not survive as Netsky shuts him down. But Ryzen gets found up by Prince. 2 for 1.
That was a great response by Brusco, too. He utilized the flicker and then the kick combo. Super Prince waited patiently after dropping down his own Glorious Pathway. Good team fighting and game sense there from ONIC. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and knock down another turret. Savero does up top. they still put some pressure here in the mid.
It's actually right. It's excellent team fighting for ONIC. The only thing not going their way is the kill's not going over to Savero, but he doesn't really have a choice in that matter. He's just got so much, combo burst from other members of ONIC that he can't really pick up those kills yet.
Truth be told, oh my lord! Final slash! Frizz flickers back. In comes King Kong to the rescue. Glorious Pathway answered by a Puissance.
All right.
As we were saying. Savero doesn't have the items yet. He has the attack speed, the corrosion scythe.
Yeah.
He has the kill potential with the Sky Piercer, but no true damage item yet.
That's true. Doesn't have that oomph. He's got the speed, but doesn't got the oomph.
Maybe in another minute he'll have his third item or so. But that's 3 for 3 in the turtles.
Oh my lord, where did the buff go?
It's gone.
Where did it go
to the King Kong. King Kong Retribution then.
Okay.
Heartbreaking.
Yep.
Going in.
I think I can go under
King
this
Kong's
turret.
threatening.
Super Prince has a final slash. I don't know if you use it here. You don't want to overstep. Again, this is what happened to them in game 2. They had a lead. They threw the lead away, basically. So I think we're going to see ONIC be a little bit more defensive, utilizing what they can. Tier 1's going to fall on bottom as Omega clears that out. So at least they get a turret down. They have to start making moves across the map because it seems like they're just not really ready to team fight just yet against ONIC.
Yes, ONIC right now being more careful of overheating. James!
King Kong finds James! Serving up a kill to Savero. That's a stack for pressure. And now, Perxiva underneath Glorious Pathway might not even stand up against ONIC. Netsky clearing out the waves. Big blade lands on him. They will not be able to pop the Holy Shield, but they will still apply pressure.
Oh boy. Now that pressure again all over the map. Ryzen is choosing not to exert pressure. He's choosing to do it in a different way. Not the team fight, but on the towers.
Oh my lord. Big G Kundo forcing Ryzen to space escape back in the juke. Ryzen lives.
And that's what Harley can do right there. Good low cooldown on the space escape. Oh, Netsky. Okay, he's less than half. He's fine. They're just holding on to that turret, that shield up top. And ONIC will continue to put pressure in the jungle. Purple's going to be up here for Ryzen. See what they try to do. King Kong trying to jump on in. And Ryzen will secure the purple buff, so they're fine for there. Are they in a fighting position to contest this first Lord here, though, Rockhart?
Yeah, this feels like it is prime contention right now. Both teams have that initiate that they're itching to use. James right now is looking for an opening. You know he's going to go for it. The big gameplay is on his mind. But ONIC's just not giving it.
Yeah, you can see that too. 3 items locked in now for Savero. He's got a DHS locked in, working on the next.
I think that's the damage we were looking for.
That was the damage.
Damage against Perks, damage against James, HP based.
Yep.
Damage from the DHS. On his way to a Golden Staff Lord here at a 10th of its health. Yeah, no, Perxiva may have paid for this information a little too much.
Yep.
All he had to do was stand nearby and say, yep, they're taking it, but instead he pays with his life. Now James going home.
That's a swing and a miss. And Omega are going to suffer for this. They don't have the engagement. They don't really have the firepower to team fight.
And in comes the rest of ONIC. James gets picked off like that. Oh, the rotations from Mingwin, but no follow through. I think Netsky has already thrown out the worldie. Now Kirk catches a Deadly Magics. Ball to his face from Netsky. Kirk flickers through.
He'll survive.
That is a stolen diversion just for rotate. Who's going with the flicker? Ryzen gets picked off just like that. And Mingwin, the punish, traded off from Rusco. Glorious Pathway, but no damage from Omega down bottom. They're going to have to concede this tier 2 turret.
Yeah, they do have to deal with this Lord up top too. Netsky is there to go ahead and help with that, but ONIC really just shoving themselves to fight under the turret against Smart Omega. So it finally falls. The Lord's going to be trying to make its way to this turret to see if it can get the shield down. King Kong and Savero are here, but it's held there for now. It doesn't look like the shield's going to go down. Savero does pick up another item. He gets the golden staff. A lot of these items being locked in now. Oh, the shield's still up.
It's still up.
Yep. I guess they took down the minion as it came in, so they're going to keep this shield for about 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds. You know,
all that effort for 10 seconds, but
hey,
it's worth it.
Nobody died.
Nobody died. That's an important thing. And again, that's despite both of these teams just having so much engage potential, so much firepower that they're itching to use, that no one dying there was honestly a big surprise. And then also the tower is just surviving is a big bonus. If you're Omega, you're trying to buy as much time as you can. Get Netsky to the point where these crits are starting to, you know, where these crits hit the 1K mark.
Speaking of people watching from home with, you know, full-on speakers, imagine, hear those balls.
Yeah.
They are booming.
They hurt.
It's base.
But are they though?
Yeah.
How many items does he have? Oh,
he's got some.
Here
crit
comes
there.
ONIC. They hunt down even Mingwin, the kick on the Perxiva. This might be a two-man assassination coming from the Super Fam, and Parks here actually lives. Now
hunt the
James,
bone.
too much. Savero gets a stack off him. Savero is at 4.
40 stacks,
man.
bro. 40 stacks on an Obsidia.
Yeah, he is locked in. You see the damage just melting down. And he held on to the ultimate, that Hunter Bone. He didn't want to use it on Perxiva.
You know who else held on?
Who?
What?
James. He still has a flicker and a final slash.
Yeah.
That means he was able to use neither in that engagement.
Oh, I'm not sure if I want to do that, but at least he will have the flicker ready if ever they go for this Lord.
That's true. That's trigger discipline.
Trigger discipline, maybe?
Oh, man. They're going to need it for this Lord. I don't know. This might be one of those situations where it's just blitzed down very quickly. The information is going to be there from Perxiva. He's got them in sight. What do they go for here? They have the Luigi and Netsky clearing down the bottom. He'll bring him with the diversion, but this might be a little bit too late.
Okay, diversion. They're setting it up. Perks is looking for a response. Netsky and Mingwin are in the vicinity. Lord here at a 16th of its health. 2 glorious pathways as King Kong takes it. And where's the backup? Worldy still on Netsky. Down goes James. It's deja vu. And now ONIC collapse onto Omega.
Oh.
Brusco finds a kick. Gets rid of Mingwin. And now Perxiva's going to be up next. Hunt the bone. On the next day. Forward flicker. My friends. Savero is a maniac.
He is the pressure! Severo on the Obsidia!
Unbelievable, man. I am loving the flow. I am loving the momentum. They got the tempo. They're taking the game.
Alex Clayton, Gila Banget. Savero is crazy in this game as they take the series 2-1.
And the crowd goes wild. Look at all the fans right now. Savero making the Obsidia work finally here in Season 17.
Woo! Severo! Man, we're going to have a whole discussion in the playoffs about the gold laners right now. And Severo especially getting the first dub, the first win for this Obsidia with a maniac. Yeah, he's going to march very confidently over there. Give the fist bumps over to Smart Omega here. What a match.
That's beautiful, man. They made it work. They made the composition that was technically very difficult to run work so flawlessly here, making the Obsidia and giving it a maniac, by the way. Super Friends just... I don't know if you guys saw. He was all over the map on that one.
Yeah, I don't know how many ultimates Super Friends took, man. Like, he was so versatile. Yeah.
He was
Arlott.
He was a Luigi.
He was a Luigi.
Flickering and double dashing in front.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's the monster mage for you, man. Again, Super Friends, probably the most deadly mid laner right now, I would say. But just, you know, Smart Omega, they had some moments here too. They definitely did, but ONIC wasn't going to overstep and have them lose control of the game like they did in Game 2. They definitely played a lot cleaner here. Severo had the whole experience that we were looking for, the premium subscription, he got the bonus items and everything, and then ends the game with a maniac. Based off just how the team played this composition, was a great showcase from ONIC.
It was so basic. It felt so basic, very front-to-back style here. Aside from, obviously, the Chode getting the pickoffs that he wanted, Brusco just, again, a championship-winning show here.
Yeah,
super underrated. It was just ONIC time and time again.
So good. Brusco was so good at peeling, but also being aggressive with
Look
the
at that.
throw.
Whoa!
Yeah. Phenomenal game there. We're going to have to go ahead and throw it over on stage to hear for a winning interview with ONIC Philippines.
Top 3 spots secured for ONIC.
First slot secured for ONIC Philippines.
They might have extended the game, but they are struggling with as they get match 2, yes.
Okay guys, top 3 secured and 4-game winning streak. Gaano kalaga? Brusco,
So Brusco, how important is this one?
manalo ka?
How is important is your momentum for you to win for your remaining games in the playoffs?
Manalo kayo sa natitira
You won.
before playoffs.
Siguro sobrang halaga no.
Maybe it's just so important that you have momentum
Kasi kapag
because
galing kang talo,
if you're from a loss
parang
and you just keep winning, you lose your confidence.
parang gawin lang yung ginagawa.
It's like you just do it what you do in scrims.
Gagawin sa tournament.
Yeah, and just do it in a tournament.
Ang gusto nila
Knowing Omega, what they want is that they break win streaks. Now, you're in the 4-game win streak.
yung malasa.
Earlier, they almost got you.
Labanin yung
How hard is it to fight against Omega?
Medyo nag-huddle lang, nag-huddle.
group discussion.
Yeah, they're huddling. Group discussion.
Ano lang,
Gaano kahirap
What's the question again? How hard is it to fight against a team that can kind of just
hindi naman kami nalason.
get cheese you in game 2? Brusco says, we didn't get cheesed. We're used to it.
Nung game
We just made the mistake in game 2.
mali lang sila ng game.
They only made a mistake in game 2. And you can saw in game 3, they were crazy dominant in that matchup.
Easy to regroup, napakabilis nila.
Easy to group. It was so quick to get into the game. Now, Super Friends.
Gourd.
Great use of Gourd.
Perfect KDA.
Talk about that. Perfect KDA. What's with a Gourd?
Parang pinagamit na sa akin ng
Princess.
mga coaches na may potential din. Try namin.
He said to the coaches, it has potential. He says, go ahead, try use it in practice, and then try it in MPL.
Na, banggit na.
Now, King Kong, Brusco already mentioned, didn't get cheese. We just made a mistake.
Take a look at the LED.
Let's take a look at the LED wall
Kwento mo yung nangyari dito
and
sa fan.
walk us through what happened with this backdoor play of the Fanny.
Nangyari dyan?
Oh, what happened here? Netsky, he pretended to be not so bright, and that's why Ryzen actually closed out game out.
Pero how did you guys regroup?
But how did you guys regroup? After that, you got a quick break after game 2. What did you guys talk about before game 3?
Coach Hayes
Coach Hayes said,
patunayan namin yung mga
prove what you're saying in interviews
matches namin.
about your remaining matches, that you're going to maximize them in a way that you're going to clean out your discipline and your mechanics.
Game 2.
It wasn't evident in game 2. So in game 3, we just opened our eyes.
Ito yung mga binat-bitaw na itong si King.
I like what you're saying, King Kong. Opened up their eyes.
play kanina sa
And now with the highlight plays earlier, Severo. You had a maniac.
and going into this game,
And going in this game,
your previous interview,
your previous interview,
you said,
you said,
si Netsky.
Netsky is not very bright.
Hindi ikaw yung naging
And this time, you were not the not so bright person.
of Netsky.
If you rate Netsky's performance in that game, what would you rate Netsky's performance? 1! Netsky's performance is 1. Out of? Out of what?
100.
1 out of 100. That's pretty low.
Paano makakasagot si
I don't know how Netsky's gonna answer that.
Wala naman yatang
But
Galing pareho ng
looks like both teams are actually pretty good.
Next matchup is
Now, Severo, your next matchup is between you guys and TLPH.
your message.
Now, what's your message to TLPH's gold laner?
Also from TLPH. Ano yung message mo?
Good luck. Be yourself.
Good luck. Yan ang lagi sinasabi ni Severo.
That's what Severo always says in games. Now, let's have a look at our match MVP for this game. It's Brusco.
Brusco!
Brusco.
Dance moves yun.
What dance moves were that? Can you explain? It's the Chucho.
Bago pa yan?
He's kicking.
Hindi ba ganon? Ano
It's new? Is it not?
yung bagong dance move?
Is that a new dance move?
Brusco now! Grabe yung
Now, Brusco, you've got lots of support from the Sonics. What do you say to your Sonics?
Sabi dyan,
So the Sonics, thank you so much for always supporting us. And please keep supporting us in the coming playoffs.
Once again, congratulations, ONIC Philippines! You may now take your victory walk.
That is ONIC Philippines ending day 1 of week 8. Extended man. They make sure they're going to bounce back. They are.
It was a fun game to watch, especially coming off from that loss in game 2 and then regrouping in game 3 and delivering a dominating match. And we'll see how that really happened as we throw this back to our captain.
Wow, that interview was pretty heated, man. I had to take a sip of my sip, because that is a statement right there from Severo.
Big statement.
I appreciate how it no longer takes the bruiser to whisper in his ear what to say.
What
He's got his own
Yeah,
things
it's like,
going.
What do you give the rating of Netsky? He's like, 1.
1. No hesitation, by the way.
And nobody whispering in his ear says, out of 100.
Yeah. Hey.
That's brutal. But that's just, I guess that's the thing they have going. I guess he kind of just agrees with that Netsky's just not,
it,
not as good as him.
They were both teams were having fun. I can't wait to see what happens at the playoffs again. They're 3rd and 4th respectively for the playoff spots.
Newest rivalry, by the way.
Yeah, it's I don't know what the rivalry is going to be called. Who knows? But
Marco and Teddy don't care about it.
No.
Yeah, between Netsky
and Severo.
Sorry, bro.
Just peak.
It's amazing. But
It's
again,
great.
it's also amazing how he actually pulled off this Obsidia. I stand corrected. They were able to run it flawlessly.
Yeah, we were sharing thoughts. We don't like it, but then
Very
boom.
front to back, right? It's so simple.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, it was partially maybe really good timing on picking up the Sky Piercer when he did. But then when he knocked down that turret and then he started joining the fights and they were able to get him the stacks, and he was just also able to follow through on what Brusco was able to do, again, who was this game MVP and then match MVP, was great.
Yeah, the whole gold lane experience premium would not have been possible without Brusco leading the 4 in the 1.
Yeah. So when they ask you in the premium, where did you hear about us? You type others and you type Brusco.
He was the reference code.
The reference
Oh yeah,
code.
he's the code.
Right. You can't really get that good value without Brusco going to digging deep into one of his main heroes. Also, he's been using it all throughout his career. I love it when he does play
on
it.
the buff.
Stonks.
I think we might see more Cho, man.
Yeah, with this one?
With this?
Not against Marcel.
Yes.
Why is it? Did it feel smoother for you? Did it feel faster for you guys? It felt really,
It felt
pretty old school for me.
Well, Brusco's a specialist on it, but it did feel a little bit smoother. But I will say too, Brusco's always been this way. He's just really good at target acquisition on the Cho. Not only that, but also even at that last team fight they had where he went in and got a 3-man knockup with the G Kundo, even utilizing the conceal, and then he went in with a flicker. Like, he's just really good at finding the right targets, I would say, for Brusco. And he's had those games where he's like constantly dying on the Cho, but he's usually able to get a very efficient kick. This time they just had control of the game.
He is basically a Swiss Army knife of initiation.
Yeah.
And re-engage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what actually complemented that really well was Super Prince. Like the ability to have all the options that he had with his IMU ultimate with the Valentina.
So he's also just super in your face.
2 Swiss Army knives.
Yeah,
Two
exactly.
Swiss Army knives.
Yeah.
One of them is just really, what's that? Expensive.
Which one's the expensive
What's
one?
the expensive brand? I forgot the Swiss Army knife. Whatever. It's a really expensive Swiss Army knife, right? I love what Brusco is doing, but I also I'm amazed with Super Friends how very in your face he plays. He almost doesn't play like a mage, more like a roamer.
Yeah.
Just no fear whatsoever. And I love it, especially on the Valentina.
That's the thing too. There's a reason why teams ban out the Baksha against King Kong, because I feel like that when he does get to pick it up, he's just able to go ahead and follow through a lot and start fights up for his team.
Yeah.
But let's listen in on how this sounded for ONIC Philippines by the Infinix mic check.
Singarlot, may singarlot. Ano tayo mo ka? Ready ka mo skill. Go, skill. Luya. Nalatag ako Luya pag gumali ma. Wala spell to. Tira mo. Orang, Prince. Hali, Prince alat. Singarlot, walang swipe. Boy. Nice. Sibat. Ang single arlot pre. Ay, di ka na bangga. Aylas. Harvest tayo. Lapit na. Sword. Iro lang, pre. Nadas, bro. Go. Nice boy! Push. Ready kayo, Aboy, ah. Wait.
Kakating ko yung top.
Arlot. Bangga ka. Asan play? Harley, left.
Nasa ka sa Louie, kukuhain ko tipin niya para di makapilit.
Pre, pahirapan nyo na mag-ML yung Arlot. Yan lang babawi sa kanila.
Kalay yung Arlot ah.
Yeah. Pekret ako, pre. Kalma.
Always.
Ready, Ayos mo. Tara. Saluwa, pre. Louie. Naman ka, Louie. Alis mo na ako. Saan, Louie?
Arlot facing.
Go lang, pre.
Sa akin Arlot. Ito Arlot, pre.
Chill ko nga. Arlot. Arlot. Kailan ko na to. Asan ba? Ano ba? Wala nyo lumapit. Go bastard. Wala sa kanali. Arlot. Tita ka ba?
Go na, Ilos.
Lili.
Ito pa, Ilos.
Ayan.
Mid-wave.
Tapos na.
Enjoy to. 10 seconds, Arlot.
Papatayin lang natin yung Arlot.
Malapit. Igugulungan lang naging yan.
Walang spell, Arlot, pre. Ezekiel, walang spell.
You don't need a translator to hear that they kept saying Arlot. And well-spoken as an Arlot main, Kirk said, somewhere in the middle of that mic check, just kill the Arlot. He's the only one who can come back for Omega.
Yeah, it's great communication there with the Infinix mic check. Congrats again to ONIC. Now, if you guys think you got what it takes to run the show, with eProject Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy here to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Yeah, it's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website for more info. Everyone asking, how do you get tournament mode? That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. You know, get a chance to go and get tournament mode yourself, but also bring the action to you guys. Also, we're calling all our super fans. You guys can stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and stay connected with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget the MLBB official Discord as well.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
And be part of the MPLPH family, guys. Scan that QR code on your screen right now, right there, and join the conversation. See you there. We just recently hit 500,000.
500,000?
On the group.
500,000, that's amazing. Also, the All-Star Event Series is officially live, and the loot is yours for the taking. Gear up for the title treasure hunt and the title gold rush to score everything from free skins to diamonds.
Don't forget to grab your all-star returning gift just by logging in. And rally your squad for the Title Clash 5v5 event. Now it's time to gather your friends and stack up those coins.
Log into your MLBB and jump into the action. Don't miss out. Join us.
I love that little title strike. I love the title siege.
I love the song.
Yeah.
I love
the Lord.
You love the lore?
The Lord.
Oh, the Lord.
The big lady.
I thought there was lore to it too. Maybe there is, but also here it is, our Infinix standings right now. As you can see, TNC. After today, they are out of playoff contention. They've been eliminated. Their chances at the beginning, they were 2%. So it wasn't that high, but you know, maybe they can come back stronger, of course, in the next season. Now we still have one spot left. Rora and AP Brent are fighting.
And it comes down to the last match of the last day.
Yes.
To punch that ticket.
Are we skipping tomorrow?
I mean, tomorrow.
Are the bearings still kind of locked in for tomorrow?
So technically, no, because third and fourth already secured by ONIC and Omega.
My God.
You already have the upper bracket secured for TLPH and Falcons.
What the heck?
So
tomorrow might be a lot of fun.
Tomorrow will be a fun day.
So wait, mathematically, are we saying that Rora AP Bren might actually be 5, and then there's a world where Twist is 6?
There's
no.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
This is our Infinix FLCN standings after day one. We got the Roras up there at the top. Sonics also. They're both in first, right? They both got 10 points. We got the Bees all the way down across there, unfortunately, for the FLCN as well. For the Phoenix Army, they're at the bottom.
It's a tough season.
Tough season for the Phoenix.
All around,
man. Yeah, I don't know. I'll also be interested to see what happens in our FLCN for playoffs. So
that are being casted by our Talent Academy.
You know, and I think we'll get to see a little bit more of them over the next couple of days here.
Hopefully a lot more.
Hopefully a lot more. And that's it for us. Any last thoughts before we throw it out?
Last week, let's make the most of it.
See you tomorrow. Most of it. Thank you guys for joining us. Me, Naisu, Leo, Rockart. We'll see you guys out here. Let's close out the show.
What a way to end the final week of our regular season, Thea. The picture now gets clearer and clearer.
That's right, Denise. Team Falcons have officially secured an upper bracket spot after sweeping TNC Pro Team. Meanwhile, because of that loss, TNC is officially out of contention in the playoff.
At nagharap naman ang ONIC at ang Smart Omega. ONIC extending the match 2-1. And now ONIC is in the top 3 spots. Samantalang ang kabarangay naman natin, top 4 na.
Mga nagbabagang aksyon ang napanood nyo kanina, pero panigurado bukas mas lalong iinit pa ang bakbakan dahil bukas ay
Super Fan Saturday!
3 matchups ang sasalubong sa atin at paniguradong itong mga matchups na to ang huhulma sa ating playoff bracket. Kaya muli maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin today. This is your host, Thea.
At ako naman si Denise. Magkita-kita tayong muli bukas dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.